grassland. Do I look for flux? I'm not super... I don't need flux. Flux is nice, but I don't need it. And the reason I say I don't need it is because I find that steel's a bit OP. Did you have bees, Sulfade? There's a very old bug in the game that each individual bee counts as a unit of food, even though they're not. Which is just kind of hilarious. But we could do this. Make it a slightly bigger map. What do you think? We got silver, copper, lead. Silver, copper, lead. Gold over in the black sand, and iron and gold. And plenty of flux. Plenty of soil. Wait, did the game just update? Are you for real? Okay, I was gonna say. Or are you talking about Jupiter Hell? Because Jupiter Hell did update today. Well, let's prepare for this journey carefully, shall we? Let's just do... You know what? I just kind of want to get to the bottom fast, so let's just make a bunch of proficient miners. And let's do a carpenter woodcutter. Don't forget sunscreen. I was just going to give them all songs and singing. This is your food stockpile? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you're good for a couple generations of dwarves with that. Many generations of dwarves. You could dump lava on half of that and still have enough food for a couple generations of dwarves. Ever played Don't Starve together? Nah. Well, I mean, I did, but it's not for me. Any theme for the fortress? Chat, what's the theme for the fortress? Let's see how many of you remember. Dune theme? Matthew gets it. Don't die, that's always a theme. Orb! Deep orbs, yes. Volcano? No. Starting to think I might need an orb emote. I really should just make like a crystal ball emote or something. Just a script orb. I was getting cooler to work on a lava emote. I mean, we have the whoosh. We could have burn, which is just a lava emote. But, so these last few, since we're doing a deep fortress, and we're probably just gonna have we're probably gonna have magma forges before we have beds. Just gonna throw that out there. We're probably gonna have magma forges before we have beds. Based on my experience with forts like this that I do. Give you a couple points in mechanisms. A couple points in cooking. Let's go to other skills. You know, let's make sure that everybody in this fortress is at least a proficient swimmer, because we know that's very, very, very useful when you're in a desert with no water. We definitely need that. And you can have a couple points in diagnosing. Free points, I mean, come on. How big is your civ? 5,600 dwarves, supposedly, allegedly. All right, chat, we need a name for this fort. So we're digging super, 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 super deep. And so we need something that would fit that. Let's go with like front compound, deep. You guys are gonna love this. DeepOrb. I mean, chat understands. DeepOrb. Yeah, there we go. We'll be DeepOrb. The deep, the very, very, very deep orb. We could also call it Deep Tomb, or Tomb Orb, or Deep Orb. Yes, we're definitely the Porb. Dwarf Fortress. Also, Chad, I gave the like maintenance guy who was working my stove like a 3-line description of what Dwarf Fortress is because he'd never heard of it. Because he's like, so what do you stream? When I was just like, I'm gonna go back to sitting at my computer and talking at a chat room, right? So I don't have a small riot. And he's just like, so what's Dwarf Fortress? I was like, well, it's kind of like flat Minecraft. And he just looks at me and goes, what do you mean? I'm like, it's like if Minecraft was SimCity. And he goes, okay. Huh. Neat. It is kind of flat Minecraft. Not too far off. But, all right. Group name. The Humble Tombs. Adventure mode is definitely top-down Minecraft. Very much, yeah. Very much. No more flat. True. In my fort, we only orb. Minecraft is just 3D Dwarf Fortress. Technically, Dwarf Fortress is 3D Dwarf Fortress, but yeah. But I think we're going to be the humble tombs of DeepOrb. We need a symbol. I don't think orb is an object. It's not. Shape. Orb? No. Circle. Okay. Armadillo can orb. True. I don't think I can embark with armadillos. Hold on. Just done. Can I embark with armadillos? Probably not. Oh, man. Camels, though. So, chickens lay orbs. So do geese. Glass circle full of lava? That sounds optimistic. Sphere or ball? Okay, so for our animals, I think I'm just going to be like... I'm just going to bring a small flock of geese and a cat. And, 2 war dogs. Where's the other war dog? There he is. 2 war dogs. Warthogs, yes. Definitely warthogs. That's absolutely what I said. So I have to bring some extra picks. I'm just going to click this button a couple times. Wait, hold on a second. A goose that lays gold? Or a goose that's literally made of gold? Because I could just make a goose out of gold in this game, but I don't think that's what you mean when you say golden goose. Okay. I mean, I can tell you right now that sounds OP as fuck. Rams as in like the sheep? Why would you miss them? I've had factions that can embark with them, like recently. New embark, yes. Willow. New embark. Sup, Anthrax? Prepared Raven Spleen. I'm not even going to ask. I would, however, like a... Are you for real? I can't bring anvils? Excuse me? What is this? Fucking madness. Not gonna let me bring an extra anvil. The fuck? This faction's unplayable. Oh, I see. It's... Never mind. It's not that it's unplayable. I just don't have enough points to bring it. And, well, I don't need dimple cups, so let's bring an extra anvil. There we go. I thought I had it exact. I thought I was sitting on 100, but apparently not. All right, so You just pour it? No, you. All right, so now that we're done with all this very complicated stuff, we got a circle, which I'm going to delete. We're going to delete the circle. Let's go to okay, spirit ball. Nope. Let's go to object and say ball. A spiked ball. And a creature, armadillo. The armadillo is raising the spiked ball. Double orb. You had a group called the Circle of Songs and thought, and you know what the symbol would be of these circles. Symbols are limited with a group of dwarves, which is clear. Wait, hold on a second. You thought that you knew what symbols make. Symbols are limited. You ended up with a group of dwarves that are screaming, which was the nearest you could get to singing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, obviously, yeah, they're like throat screaming. They're going, yeah, absolutely. I thought they could chant. Is chant not an action? Oops. Don't need you admiring anything. Apparently not. Wait, you want me to set the armadillo on fire? What? Why? Why do I have to set the armadillo on fire? Rule of cool? But Sun God Armadillo. Okay. Let's just make sure that he's okay. Why am I imagining like Spirit Bomb from, you know, Dragon Ball? You'll need Armok. You'll need to meet Jesus. So, the symbol of the Crypt of Twisting is an image of a spiked ball, an armadillo, and the armadillo is raising the spiked ball, and the armadillo is burning. The armadillo is laughing. And we are going to name it the... Wait. Orb. The orb. Hey, Drongo, how's things? You might be able to do balls of metal, actually. It's the orb. So the orb is an image of a spiked ball, an armadillo, and the armadillo is raising the spiked ball. The armadillo is burning. So, this is Untamed Wilds. So if we die immediately, sorry. It's a weird-looking desert. By that, I mean it's not very deserty. Pouring more coffee. Agitated giant Kia incoming? Well, we have to agitate them first. Where are my Embark music, game? This biome is haunted? You're haunted. I mean, we brought geese, so obviously it's haunted. It's also snowing in this desert, by the way. You see hydrates already? I mean, yeah. All right. Well, it's definitely Australia. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived after journeying from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Mosesgin. Rolf, thanks for gifting a sub to Drongo. Also, mods, could I get a shout out for Bloody Drongo, by the way? Also, why don't you have a VIP badge? What the fuck? For those of you who don't know Bloody Drongo, he's a lovely Australian friend of mine who streams Dwarf Fortress and other cool video games and is very good at them. Maybe not Dwarf Fortress, but he's really good at other video games, so he'll be good at Dwarf Fortress one day. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. Bullshit, there's snow everywhere. Just before the winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings. Ere the giant dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Tholavulbach. DeepOrb. Consider the earth struck. Let's pause. I have to name a dwarf. So there's cacti and snow everywhere. Cool. Game, you didn't give me multicolored sand. I feel ripped off. Wait, maybe there is. Maybe it's underneath the snow. I think, yeah, it's under the snow. Okay, so you did give me multicolored. Ah, there's the black sand. Ooh, cool. So I need to name a dwarf. Because, like, an hour and a half ago, somebody asked for, probably 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Oh, my God. I feel bad. So 3 hours ago, Andor the Insane asked for a dwarf. They said somebody random. So, I know the game's not paused. That's fine. I unpaused it. So I'm going to give Andor the Insane to our doctor, because they have an axe. And always trust a doctor with an axe. Andor the Insane is 58 years old. He spoke with a friend. He feels very fond. Personality-wise, he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and prefers to present himself modestly. He's a greedy streak, and he is humble. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. Also, chat room to anybody else who's paying very close attention. Bang. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. He personally sees merrymaking as a waste. He's eloquent and doesn't care about nature one way or another. He dreams of raising a family. He likes platinum, goshenite, moghopper, and leather. Giant rhinoceros horn and giant orca bone. Giant orca bone. And pigtail fabric and the color cobalt. Short swords and high boots and goats for their eating habits. And the sounds of the suitor of phrasing. When possible, prefers to consume garden cress and potato wine and hates flying. Well, feel better soon, Tiller. You guys are not paying very close attention, are you? Wow. It's just sitting there. Anybody could grab it. Worships Vugith Ukler Gulgum. Is there a giant form of every animal? Most. The fuck is moghopper leather? It's leather made of moghopper? I deactivated it? I literally just unpaused it. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. I thought I was unpausing Redemptions, but... Now it's available. Lady Kelpie, who's a fucking wizard. Do you have any preference? Everyone's spam clicking it. No preference? Okay, we'll give you this miner then. It's the first one I clicked on. Lady Kelpie. Did I spell your name right? Lady Kelpie, you're 86 years old, you recover quickly, and you're gregarious. Also, apparently, I'd had the window open for too long, I think. Rigged, stop the count. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for Zach because the last time Zach got a dwarf, I killed that dwarf within like 5 minutes. So I genuinely feel bad for you, Zach. This game doesn't support black sand hills, though. You get regular sand hills and only black sand on the flats. You tried to mod it out, but it's impossible. Huh. What do you mean by black sand hills? Oh, you mean like the slopes? She rarely looks on others with lust, and she enjoys being in crowds. She does not cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind, and she often feels envious of others and likes to brawl. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she has a calm demeanor. So she does not go out of her way to help others and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. You're scrappy, yes. You dream of creating a great work of art, and you respect power. She likes sterling silver, moonstone, and coconut palm wood, olm leather, and slug parchment, and bucklers and backpacks, and cats for their aloofness, and wombats for their waddle. Wombats waddle? Apparently wombats waddle. And the words of the sweetness of velvet and the sound of the tressed phrase, when possible, prefers to consume wolf char and fonio beer and split flour and hates leeches. You eat wolves. It's like the name of like an edgy boy band. It's like, we eat wolves. All right, so spooky howling. Hack down some trees, or in this case, cacti. And we're gonna dig. We have to dig through an aquifer, though. Inside of me, there are 2 wolves because they were delicious. Yeah, stances with wolves truly does hit differently. All right, so we're gonna remove these lower stairs. We've hit the aquifer. Now pay very close attention, chat room, to those of you who are confused by aquifers. So start on the upper floor, go down 1. Then just whoomp. And because I'm hacking down those trees, super newbie here, you got a giant tamed cougar from trade with elves. You don't know what to do with it. You can release it from the cage using one of various methods. My personal method of choice to release it from cage is to simply build a pen pasture zone and then assign it to the pen pasture zone. And that will release it. But it always displays as soil. I feel like that's something that's hard-coded right now that is probably being worked on. Tarn has talked a couple of times about a lot of annoying limitations and things that he doesn't like about, like, this version of the game because they just haven't gotten around to fixing it. When you're displaying so much more than just color, that requires a lot of art, and it requires a lot of, like, just as an example, frozen creeks don't actually have a sprite right now. It just doesn't exist. You can, if it's tame, you can put it with any animal and it'll be fine. Yeah, it's like planted seeds don't have a sprite. Like, there's a lot of things that are just straight up missing from this version of the game. So I'm not... when stuff is just like, oh, yeah, this isn't a thing, it's like, well, I have pretty good faith that it will become a thing sooner rather than later. God, so many howls. Spooky. This is a deep as fuck aquifer. What? Oh, hey, let's do some science. Can I smooth these? Will this dry up? Now, chat, we have to wait here and see if this water dries up. So, how are you guys doing? How's your day been? How's your afternoon been? How goes your Dorfin times? Why smooth the wall? Because everybody insists that smoothing a wall works for stone aquifers. And this is the first stone aquifer I've encountered in this version of the game. So I'm seeing if it works. We're good at enjoying the heck out of an incomplete game. Oh, absolutely. We just accept that it's going to break. Everybody in chat says it works, so I'm believing you guys that it works, but I'm still waiting for the water to evaporate. Otherwise, I'm not going to know where the bottom of the aquifer is, and knowing where the bottom of the aquifer is importante. You got your first necromancer and you put him into a library? Yep. I mean, hopefully he'll write you a sneaky book about life and death. Let's actually just get stuff underground. Watching a single drop of water evaporate? I mean, I believe chat, but I do still need to wait for the water to evaporate. I mean, it's not filling, so I would say that chat's probably right by this point. All right, so make a stockpile. Custom. Ammo, yes. Animals, yes. Armor, yes. Bars and blocks, yes. Cloth, yes. Finished goods, yes. Food, yes. Furniture, sure. Gems, nah. Leather, yes. Sheet, we don't have any, but yes. Stone, no. Weapons, yes. Wood, sure. Go right next to it. Shut up. And a meeting zone. The wiki agrees with chat. Cool. I like the wiki. If a dwarf names a weapon, does it become an artifact, and does that weapon gain better stats? Why would it having a name improve its stats? No, it doesn't improve its stats, but it does give it a name. And giving it a name makes that dwarf attached to it and like it, which just make dwarf happy. And it also tracks its kills, although it does that anyway, but it makes it easier to search for in the legends because it has a unique name. They do need a way to add that double minis. It's kind of annoying and a bother to have to, go through all of that stuff every single time. Making up 3 beds just so we have somewhere to snooze, and making up a hatch cover so that I can lock the roof. They don't get very unhappy, but they get happy. Do they get very unhappy? I've never actually encountered that myself. There's nothing to catch in the western swamps. Well, fishing is illegal in this fortress. So good that there's nothing to catch, because nobody does this. Gosh. Looks like Andor the Insane is getting to work making some wooden stuff for us. Oh, cool. We should beat him up and take his sword, or whatever it is. Steal his bonky stick. This is going to be a real cruddy little dormitory, but hey, at least we have a dormitory. Nice. Somewhere to sleep. Ain't that good? And then we can go here to doors and hatch covers, and we can place it in the wrong place. We can go here to doors and hatch covers. We can put it right there. Apparently I already placed it. Okay, there we go. All right, did water dry up? Hey, it dried up. Sweet. Red sand looks cool. I tend to agree. God dang it. This is a deep-ass aquifer. Then you let him? Then you arrested him and took his weapon, right? And expelled him? I'm not necessarily suggesting that that's what I would do, but, I mean, depends on how cool his weapon is, I suppose. God dang it. This is a deep one. Tetrahedrite? Hold on. An aquifer layer in tetrahedrite. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, I mean, it's going to go as deep as however deep this conglomerate goes, right? Also, hey, Bellinair. What is up? How is things? And then the world refused to let us re-embark and kept crashing. So then we made a new world. But supposedly there's going to be a new patch soon, TM. So whenever that patch hits, we'll be making a new world anyway. Oh, well, I think we're through it. We're in chalk now. Yep, we're through it. All right, sweet. So that means I can just go. Wee. Let's go down to layer 110. Also go all the way up. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it this way. And before people ask, why am I digging in this pattern? I like it. It's that simple. Oh, that's up, not down. Why do I like it, though? I like it. Did the water evaporate at any depth number? Water only evaporates if there's only one depth. Otherwise, it becomes a pool. And it will not evaporate. All right. Let's see if we hit how many cavern layers we hit and how many times I need to redirect this. Let's go. We're eating prepared giant raven spleen. Well, that's delicious, probably. Yay, macros? Hell yeah. I think that might be the only thing that I will, like, turn keyboard control back on until there's full keyboard control in all menus. I'm very much an all or nothing person. But, like, I did a pump stack with the mouse. Good. I'm good. Cavern 1. More like Cavern lose. All right, well, let's just... Kitty, no. This is a pretty cavern, though. This is a really pretty cavern. Look how open it is. What's that deep blue stone? That's definitely jet. Yeah. This is a cool-ass cavern layer. I actually really like this one. By the coloring. There are different possible colors, and they have different plants growing in the different layers. So it becomes pretty easy to decipher them pretty quickly. Did a dwarf run out into this cavern? I saw a dwarf sprint out into here. I didn't see him go back in. Also, my neighbor is cooking something that smells really tasty. Mist walling a tile? The upper one? Yeah, I know. Yeah, this one up here. I mean, we can just mine out all that galena later. But right now, I'm just gonna worry about digging down. Why is he digging deep this early? Because that's what Chad asked me to do, and I like making forts like this. We're gonna have lava forges before I have bedrooms. That's cavern layer 2. Okay, this one's gonna be a pain in the dick. I might actually reroute. What is that? Cave spider? Well, it can't reroute now. Fuck, I love this song so much. So good. Big fan. It's gonna be a couple layers I'm gonna have to build up. That's fine. Yep, hammers are gonna be real good for the goblins. We're also going to be using mist generators, and by that I mean red mist generators, and by that I mean we're going to be dropping rocks from the top layer all the way to the bottom. So if a dwarf happens to be standing in the wrong spot, they become mist. I haven't yet, but we also have nowhere for them to collect webs, so there's no reason to turn it off yet. Microcline, nice. They'll only automatically collect webs if there's looms for them to bring them to. And because I don't even have bedrooms yet, let alone, you know, something of that sort. And the reason for such a design is to prevent FPS death. The stairs, especially the 3v3, has a bunch of calculations on a dwarf. Yes and no. See, so you know how I'm doing stairs like this? This is just as efficient, if not more efficient, than ramps. You're right, but you're also not right. 3x3 stairs, terrible for frames. 2x2s, fine. Single individual staircases, okay, but they have to climb over top of each other, so not optimal. But this format of stairs is just as efficient as ramps. I'm sorry, what? Why did we all stop digging? Or I'm gonna go sleep. Lazy bastards. "3v3 without middle tile? I wouldn't do that. Why is 3x3 bad for FPS? You want so the most possible pathing options a dwarf can have is when they're going up and down a staircase that's wider than 2x2. It's the most possible pathing options. When they're walking on a flat plane, the only directions they can path is cardinal directions, right? Whereas like north, south, east, west, left, right. Whereas if they're going up, down, they could literally move in a perfect cube, right? So it exponentially increases the amount of possible pathing. So if you have 200 dwarves running up and down a staircase like that, that is exponential amounts of pathing that the game is constantly calculating based on which direction they're going. So when they're going up and down staircases, you want to limit the possible directions that they can go, because pathing is the main source of frame rate problems. Although I do genuinely believe that frame rate death is, while it still exists in the game, it's players' fault, not an unavoidable problem. People refer to it as this unavoidable issue. It's certainly not unavoidable. It's absolutely avoidable. So I'm kind of a dick when it comes to that, and I annoy a lot of people because I don't think frame rate death really exists anymore. Frame rate death implies it's unavoidable. It's absolutely avoidable. Wouldn't be too bad. I mean, it would be impractical, but it wouldn't be too bad. This is just practical. Depends on your PC also. I mean, sure, if you're playing on a like netbook from 2009, you're going to have problems. But you can still absolutely set your game settings so that your, like, you know, potato PC from 2006 can run the game just fine. It's just a matter of understanding that this game requires a lot of processing power, so you may want to make a fortress setup that is small, compact, with limited population counts. We have 1x1 embark, 20 possible citizens, maximum siege of 25. You can absolutely play Dwarf Fortress. Why don't you make the most renowned tavern in the world that's ever seen in this fort? Absolutely not. Just because you suggested it. I'm doing fucking lava forges. We're gonna be a dirty, dingy basement fort. We ain't doing none of those crappy, fancy tavern bullshits. The problem is like, I could give you a frame rate lag tutorial, but people don't listen to me. And every single time I do videos like that, and I've done some in the past, people just get really fucking mad at me. And the reason is this. The way you avoid frame rate is don't overproduce shit you don't need and get rid of shit you don't need. And be intelligent with your building layouts, and don't set up your fortress in such a way so that the game lags on your computer. And if something causes lag, stop doing it. Which makes people mad, because what people take that to mean is, don't play the video game. And it's like, yes, but it also lowers my sanity level, and lowering my sanity levels lowers my lifespan, Trap a Communist. So, well, yeah, sure, I'm just... Play the game how you want. Exactly. We've discovered a magma pool. And we've discovered a wall with unusual volcanic gems. Let's see where we're at. Oh my god. We're going to need to dig around that. Well, we found an ocean. Where's this so-called magma pool? I don't see it. Game? You're lying to me. Why do I have a petition? The fuck? Get out of my house. I'll let you in. Oh, I see. There it is. You're right. Oh. Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. Okay. Okay, found it. Microcline. All right, well, where's this lava then? All right. Cool beans. Well, in that case, then, where are we at? I'm going to remove the rest of this crud, because this is a little goofy here. Did saw a couple dwarves in a sand hole and asked to join. And this is a desperate motherfucker. I suppose. It's like, who the hell let you in? Go away. Don't drink my alcohol. What the fuck? All right, hold on. I'm just going to cancel all these. But yeah, the key with pathing and frame rate is you just want to limit exponential pathing, which actually means that a lot of the forts I build are actually really bad for pathing. For one specific reason. I like making large, expansive open areas. Those are horrible for pathing. But I know that, and I don't care, because they look cool. And my priority is making shit that looks cool, not shit that runs well, so. It's the same reason that, like, people who play a lot of City Skylines, don't complain about their frame rates being bad when they, you know, build an 84 tile city, right? So I guess I can't connect those two. So what I have to do then is just zunk. Trying to figure out how to unfuck stairways in the game now. Choose your trade-offs. Yeah, do you want really cool looking fort or do you want a fort that runs well? And just realize that this is a game that's never going to run perfectly. But aesthetics are worth the slight hit to pathing? Sure. Yeah. If you want to make a massive spiral staircase, make a massive spiral staircase. Have fun. All right. I mean, that doesn't actually unfuck it, but hey, whatever. Let's go this way. Can't you avoid path lags if you use the traffic to priority tool? Sure, but I'd rather just build shit in the direction of being better than using the traffic priority tool, because the traffic priority tool works sometimes. Sometimes the dwarves just choose to ignore it, just like traffic laws, you know? Wait, what? Old sorry? I beg your fucking pardon? I was gonna say, I literally just went and looked, but I'm not seeing anything about that. Oh no, she's a mod. I don't think that that means she got hired by them. Mod is not a paid position, as far as I know. But that's cool. Good for Sal. But doing streams and stuff for them? Interesting. Cool. Good for Sal. Modding Discord is hell? Especially the speed at which that Discord moves at. That's interesting. Curious to see what comes from that. You tend to dig a hollow 3x3 stair track and then with coffins in the coffins in the middle squares. I mean, hey, if it works. Have I ever made a mountain home? Many. Many. Is that just like a reminder of like what happens if you fail? All right, digging, 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 digging. Digging, digging, digging. Is there a solution for starting over and over, or is it just part of the process? It's just part of the process. It's just that type of game. Well, if you missed the part when we were discussing what kind of fort this is, yeah, you missed the part where we discussed what kind of fort we wanted to build, which included, like, digging down and building a deep fort, because I like building deep forts. Deep forts are fun. Let's pause here, actually. This will be a good spot right here. And I asked chat what kind of fort they wanted, and they wanted a deep fort, so we're building a deep fort. -7-1 is the ceiling of the last cavern layer. Yep, we're digging around the last cavern layer. I'm just going close to this hole right here so I can peek my head out and take a look. See how deep this goes. Yep, seems like it. Seems like contract streaming, like a weekly contract streaming gig. Seems interesting. I'm curious to see what it ends up looking like, though. Because the reason in Dwarf Fortress is usually because I feel like it, yeah. We've discovered the great magma sea. And discovered another expansive cavern deep underground. Wait, is that actually just straight up the magma sea? It's a weird looking magma pipe. Interesting. How deep it go? Oh, layer 113. I was right with my initial designations, actually. Yeah, I'm happy for her. That's interesting. Like I said, I'm just curious to see what that stuff ends up looking like. Really, more than anything. I'm assuming that that means that, well, to me, it almost sounds like a junior community management position, but we'll see. That's cool, though. Happy for her. It seems like a microvolcano just started growing. That's what these are. I mean, these are, if you have a super volcanically active map, you'll get a lot of these. I'm kind of tempted to actually spill some of this water over top of it. Just to seal it all up. But we'll worry about that later. You been big DF streamer dude? Are you asking how I've been? Or are you just stating that I'm a big DF streamer dude, Squug? Sometimes I have to translate into, like, human what you speak. But, yeah, shit's been wild, dude. I hate frames? Well, I mean, might as well do all the funky projects while you have maximum dwarf, like, movement pace. I want to go all the way down into there. I think we're going to go right down to here. It's like, has anybody here watched any GDQ? Kill the dwarfs, save the frames. We still Orban? I mean, yes and no. When are we not Orban? All right, well, this is going to be where we build. That was kind of the plan. Well, my idea was to just, like, build around the top of the rim of it and then dump the water on it. Going straight into the circus? Not into the circus. This is just where our home is going to be. We're living somewhere nice and warm. Wait, hold on. Did you just say that your FPS hasn't been the same since you flooded half a Z level? Yeah, no, it won't be. Especially if it's, like, non-stagnant water. As in, if the water is moving, you're going to run into annoyances, shall we say. He's building a volcano tavern? I mean, I could make a volcanically heated tavern, sure. And have open lava pools, why not? The thing is, the YouTube channel keeps on asking me to do tutorials on lava. So this is just making my life easy. That's all this is. Let's go. I could go all the way around it. No, number is liquid depth, not liquid pressure. The maximum depth is 7. The minimum depth is 1. Yeah. Like 3 of 7, a dwarf could walk through it if it's water, right? Like the Beatles songs, all you need is lava. I don't think that was the lyrics, but we can pretend that that was a Beatles song. I'm not much of a Beatles fan, so my memory might be a little rusty, but could water wheels out of nethercap work with lava? You know, I've never tried it. I don't know. Is the only thing I can really say to that. I have no idea. Maybe? I don't know if lava flows fast enough for water wheels to work at all. Ooh, okay, hold up. A bit of a shape that I need to work around here. It's like right there. Hot home? It's hot dwarf summer, okay? Don't worry about the fact that it's winter in most places in the world in a lot of places in the world right now. What workshop makes scrolls? None of them. You have to make choirs, which are made out of sheet, I think at the craft, I'm assuming still at the craft store shop. It was previously done at the craft store shop. And then the choirs can be bound either into books or scrolls. Almost half the world, yes, is in winter currently. I was about to say the world is in winter currently, and I was like, wait a second, that's not how the Earth works. Excuse me. Pardon me. Large portion of the populated world is currently in winter. There we go. That's accurate wording. It doesn't just make me sound and look like an idiot like most days. Well, obviously we need to put pillars in here for aesthetic purposes. Obviously. And the question is, which side do we dig out first? I mean, we currently have about that much snow outside, so yeah, it certainly is winter where I'm at, too. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is winter solstice. No shit. Huh. You know, I'll be honest. I keep forgetting what day of the week it is. Ever since this game's come out, like, this shit's just been a blur for me. It's just been an absolute blur. The great DeepOrb. I like this layout enough that I'm going to be kind of sad when I have to retire it. Prisoners don't do anything. At all. Period. Let alone anything useful. You could throw them at enemies, release them when enemies are around. You could use them as target practice. I think target practice is a pretty common one. Also, I just realized I completely forgot to read the Discord word story that somebody redeemed, so I'm just gonna... My bad. Arena? Yeah, I mean, you could do stuff like that. You could force them to fight other things. But I don't know if I'd necessarily consider that useful. Not useful. This is going to be our meeting area, tavern, dining area thing. I don't know what this is going to be. We'll have to figure it out. Let them dig. Let the digging begin. I would assume you used to be able to. I would assume you still can. You just have to set all their stuff to be dumped. Hopefully they have air conditioning. The dwarves can tolerate it. Purdy, thank you. The fortress in the deep. Attempting your first magma breach. I read that as beach, and I was like, oh, that sounds lovely. And then I read breach, and then I was like, oh, good luck. This is, in fact, the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack, yeah. I can actually tell you the name of it once it's done saving. I don't know what that is, Anthrax. This song is called Strange Moods. By Simon and Dabu. Yeah. Or no, just by Dabu. That one. Oh, it's a Warcraft thing? Okay. Yeah, you can tell that, like, I played Warcraft 3 at a friend's house once. Agric Void? I think is how you say that. Thank you very much for that tier 1 subscription. Cheers. Yeah, and then some people got married. Who got married? Weaponsmith and the Diagnoser. So Weaponsmith and Andor the Insane got married. I didn't what? What didn't I what? Is there a quick way to dispose of / make sort of filler for broken items and clothes? You can actually hold. If you go into your stock screen and you search by X, you can then dump all. By the way, which is something I figured out last night. So if you have a bunch of clothes in your fort, go into the stock screen, hit X, and then select clothes and just click dump all, and then crush them under a drawbridge or throw them into lava and make a garbage zone. They'll just pile them up in the garbage zone. Because items with X's on before and after them are degrading. Triple X, double X, and so single X is tattered clothing, double X is really tattered clothing, triple X is Vin Diesel clothing. Any questions? No? Okay, perfect. Florida Man, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. Ibex leather? Nobody cares about Ibex leather. No, I don't need your dumbass here eradicating monsters that aren't a problem. You can finally real play as Riddick. Excellent. Someone make a Riddick mod for Dwarf Fort. Chat, I have a question. Is Riddick good or am I dumb? Is Riddick really bad or am I just an idiot? Serious question. Because I do not think Riddick is very good. And I've seen almost every one of those movies. It's like, is Riddick bad or am I an idiot? Riddick is dumb good? To me, Riddick was always just shitty Dune. And the older Dune movies were also kind of shitty, so... Sort of like the 1990s Judge Dredd movie. Okay, fair. Pitch Black was fine, I guess. I don't know. I liked the Riddick game. The movies, though, every time... Also, pestimism? I'm not sure how to say your name. What kind of dwarf do you want? We don't have much options. I have a weaponsmith, an armorer, and 3 miners. Which one would you like? I'm just gonna say I'm gonna kill you, and then that getting caught by Automod is really funny to me. So on the theater, you liked the other ones, but you can't vouch for them being great cinema. I mean, I've seen all of the Riddick movies, but I don't think any of them are very good. This is my annoyance. Weaponsmith sounds good. Okay. Pessimism. So pessimism. You're hanging out in the sandy layer up on the surface currently still. You want to fight. You really want to fight, turns out. Also, ads are about to start. So I will read this description once we're through ads. Till then, we'll just keep digging. Hold on. Riddick franchise. How many Riddick movies are there? Hold on. So there's Pitch Black, there's The Chronicles of Riddick, there's Riddick 4, which is apparently not out yet. I was going to say, I thought that there was 4, but no, apparently there's 3. There's also a short film called Dark Fury, and then, of course, the 3 video games, or the 2 games, or the game and then the 2 expansions for the game. Yeah, apparently there's 3. There's Pitch Black, there's Chronicles of Riddick, and Riddick. And then Riddick 4. Bim Weasel, yes. Oh, no. All right, so chat. Gotta do some exploring. Gotta find out where this lava is. You were high watching Chronicles, so you might have some fond memories of it. I think that's the only acceptable method to watch those movies. Actually, you know what? Let's, instead of doing it this way. I have to figure out why we're hitting lava here. Should attract people from far and wide. I love how this fortress is just full of fire snakes already. Don't really want to be like... Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Let's go one layer down. Are they dangerous? Some dwarves hate fire snakes. Some dwarves like fire snakes? I think most dwarves hate fire snakes. They're just vermin. They're like any other vermin. So they're basically a mouse or a rat. Danger noodles? Yeah. They're spicy danger noodles. Yeah, they're just pests. They eat your food. They're danger noodles that really, really like to consume that really, really, really like to consume, nice typo, Anthrax. That really like to consume, what do you call it? Spicy food. Perfect. Well, I found out why my constructions are getting blocked. Okay, well, that's going to be the edge of this way. Turns out we're a little bit more of a spicy spot than I thought, but that's fine. Could go 2 layers up. Can still do a hot tavern. You can extract valuable venom from them, apparently. How? That's not a mechanic I've ever heard of in this video game. You're happy that there's no thermal effect on dwarves? They're dwarves! Come on! Milk them? Are you for real? Huh. A vermin catcher is something I've messed with minimally, believe it or not. I did it enough to make dwarven cheese once and then found out that it was bugged and got mad and then never fucked with it again. That was my experience with vermin catching. You laughed so hard when you saw dwarf milk. I mean, it's pretty funny, to be fair. Well, I mean, I know you can extract stuff from vermins, but... You read up on it years ago? It was one of those things that just never seemed worth it, and there's plenty of mechanics in Dwarf Fortress that just don't seem worth it. Seems like too much of a faff. Yeah. Something that I'd have to theme a whole fort around to really care about. It means the wall is hot. It means don't dig through this, because could be danger, but it also could be totally safe. Vermin jelly? Ew. Does anyone do the vermin trapping thing? The reason I've never really messed with it is because a lot of them were bugged for a very, 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 very long time. So I just kind of didn't bother. What's the point of paper? I usually just purchase it, but fucking pyrite? Neat. I usually just purchase paper, but yeah, like you could also make it or purchase it. Doesn't really matter. But the point of paper is for making books, copying books, and writing books. How do you copy-paste stockpiles? You don't? I don't think there's a tool for that. New fort. What happened to the old one? Chat room. There you go. So this could just be a reservoir later. Later? This could be a reservoir layer. How do you get lots of leather? Kill lots of animals. Like how you can only make a pair of socks out of a whole bear? Bigger animals are supposed to get you more leather now. But literally just consistently farming and murdering stuff. Factorio shift. There are certain plugins for DF Hack that made things like that possible in the past, but never in the vanilla game. All right, let's just... I don't mind. See how much stuff we've hit. Everything green is stuff that we're now going to auto mine. We can also auto mine these. Also auto mine that. Don't really want to auto mine that. Also auto mine this. That's water. Okay. They won't butcher named things. So if it's named, if it's somebody's pet, they won't eat it. And if it's a, what do you call it? If it's mangled, they won't butcher it. And if it's intelligent, they won't butcher it. So this down here is what priority currently? So 4. Okay, so they're going to be running everywhere and doing stuff. All right, so next thing we need to do is I need to go down here and we need to make some workshops. So let's just make a stone worker up here and a stone worker over here. Jump back up to the surface, deconstruct the wagon. Also check this. I haven't looked at the surface at all. What's going on up here? Oh shit, we got raven people. Well, that's horrific, actually. Flying things that could attack me. Great. Yo, they look kind of neat. The Raven Man's kind of badass looking, actually. I love how they're kind of like little hooded faces with wings. How's the DF Discord? What do you mean, how is it? It's a fine Discord of Discord variety. Xerof, why do you keep saying my name all caps occasionally? No. That's all I have to say. I don't... If it's music, post it in the music section of my Discord and I might listen to it later. What happened with river dances? Exclamation point last fort. What, there? Why are you shouting my name? Use inside voices. God. You wanted to see if I would respond if you yelled at me? God. Streamer, please respond. All right, anyway. We like shouting like old people because I can't hear them gone deaf. There's a colony of termites. Look at that. Did we get the pump stack working? Yep, we did. Let's not spam caps, XD. Yeah, sure. Okay, so up here, I'm gonna quickly delete this, and unbuild these. We're also going to make this into a pen pasture. And we're going to assign those 2 yakkies. And these honkers. Dogs and cat can come with us. Just do it one layer at a time, Hoff. I gotta, like, what do you call it? I have a tutorial on how to do it on YouTube. I recommend watching that. What's this? Harlequin opals. Those are pretty valuable, ain't they? What the fuck are tournament colonies even for? Feature creep. Not everything has to be for something. They're just there. When they say petition for a Grand Guild Hall, do they have to build a second one, or can you upgrade the first? Upgrade the first. Basically, they're saying that they want the first one to go from the value of what is this even here? 94% of RuneScape 3. You know, I've never played RuneScape 3. Only ever played RuneScape 2 or 07scape and RuneScape 2. Or RuneScape Classic, I suppose. All right, so. Of 2K to 10K. So you need to, assuming you have your economy set to default, you have to make the value go up from 2K to the value of 10K. All right, so I got you guys, and then I got the armor. Also, I wrote this dwarf's name 14 minutes ago and never read their description, so I'm going to do that now. This dwarf is making a rock table currently. They are healthy. They are hauling conglomerate. And they say the quest for knowledge never ends, and they're bored after being unable to practice a craft. Well, fortunately, we're sorting that out. Relations-wise, they are married. And they worship Enam Alad Bem. Personality-wise, she is given to rough and tumble brawling, even to the point of starting fights for no reason. She is stingy with her... Thanks, game. She is stingy with resources when working on projects, and she does not expend any extra effort. She is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. I guess, yeah, we're in midsummer. And she is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. It looks like we're up to 9 dwarves, which is fine. She doesn't handle stress well, and she occasionally overindulges, and she's grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. She personally doesn't particularly respect commerce and dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes quartzite, rose gold, and green termite, tourmaline, and sheep's hoof, and giant kia tooth, giant mountain goat bone, and oyster parchment, and pikes and tunics and floodgates and leopard seals for their fierce nature, and the sound of the tressed phrase, and when possible prefers to consume hore marmot, char, and fisher berries. I had a marmot try and bite me once. It was terrifying. True story. All right, let's see what we got. We got a kid, cool, and a legendary woodcutter. What are you legendary at? Legendary musician. Odd skill to have. Dill Fulmosaurus. Thanks for hanging out the past few days. And also, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Cheers. Thank you for the tier 1. All right, well, I might actually hotkey the bottom of this map because it is so far down. Be a lot of scrolling down. Like, I never use hotkeys, but we're actually gonna hotkey the main construction level of this fort. So F1, F. You lied to me, game. Do I need to confirm something? Also, 14 migrants, looks like. Because he's flickering. Dwarves that flicker are legendary at something. Old ASCII quirks you get used to over time. There we go. Oh, I see. I get it. Cool. All right. Yeah, this dwarf who's legendary is a legendary musician, turns out. You thought that I meant that they were new? Oh, often they are new. All right, so let's just make this into a tavern real quick. This is going to be an inn tavern. The Spices of Cloistering. Not a bad name, but I think we can do a little better. Let's call it the Spices of Fire. Because very accurate name. Is being a musician an informed ability? What do you mean by informed? A dome glass tutorial, full vid or short yet? What? Why? You just need to learn how to make glass and build it yourself. What the fuck? Tavern that serves only spicy food? Food cooked exclusively with lava. Also, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into this location again, and I'm going to remove visitors. And for performers, I'm going to make that woodcutter. Wait. Oh, that's Tavern Keeper. Duh. Apparently, Lady Kelpie's a competent musician. There you go. Legendary musician. Novice speaker. You get to be our bard. Where's the Magma Kitchen Workshop? God damn, I don't know, man. It's frustrating. Game needs Magma Kitchen. Literally unplayable. It would be scorched on the arm. I think it would just be inedible, actually. Glass wall looking out into the, well, I mean, I could actually do that. We just have to channel it down from upper layers. Speaking of glass, not quite glass, but we found a few different gems, so I could make a jeweler's workshop. They draw entertainers, and they also allow the dwarves to chill and relax and socialize. Long story short, do they make income? No, but nothing makes income in Dwarf Fort. Is the simple way to say it. Because money doesn't exist. And they also allow them to do things like tell stories, like this dwarf is doing right now, which I could jump over here. In the year 168, the dwarf Rakust Stern Arrow became the absolute desert of the Order of Euphoria. Okay, good to know. I'm sure that's very important information. The absolute desert, yes, a very dry individual. Is it worth it to mint coins of any type? They're a decent trade good, but like they don't function as currency. You know, maybe it was a mistake to go all the way up and down and like queue up all of that stuff to be auto-mined. It's not a horse. Why is there a horse in my fort? Who let a horse in? God damn it. No, it's a mule, actually. A yak and a mule. If you have a dragon, you are legally obliged to build a, like, room full of coins for him. All right, that's enough of this. We're just gonna go and cancel all these jobs. Let's just go up to the surface, go down 2, do this and just go all the way at the end. Do you need 10 dwarves in your first squad? You don't need 10 dwarves in any squad. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins, Nistel? Does it taste just like raisins? Welcome back, Sonic. 50 Ford. Is that like 55? Thank you very much for that tier 1. Cheers, friend. Okay. We're just going to let them work on all this. Honestly, 55 coming back was one of my favorite meme resurgences in the last 10 years. What'd you miss? 55. Classic internet is classic. This I agree with. Old internet is some of the best internet. Lemons are... I know what they're referencing. Sweet lemonade. You still have that album music in your library from forever ago? Yeah. It's just like I had this like realization relatively recently that the Ultimate Showdown predicted Fortnite. Oh, 50 Ford. Okay, I getcha. That's a nice truck, actually. Oh yeah. I'm not much of a car person, but that's cool. I like old vehicles. It's like I don't like guns, but like antique rifles are awesome, you know? You're going to bed? You have a good night, Crazy Panda Lover. Thanks for hanging out today. You just had an elven invasion spawn immediately on the heels of a goblin siege, and they're all happily tearing each other apart. I've had that happen before. Goblins show up to attack me, and they're sieging me, and then just, like, elves de-stealth next to them. They're like, Chah! Just like, wait on a second. Were you attacking me or them? Because I'm okay with this. During saving, any tips? Shit. During saving. Hard saves or auto saves? Or just any saves? Both? Generate a new world. And if you're using mods, try without mods. You headed to bed too, Anthrax? Reinstall game probs? You don't generally need to reinstall game, but definitely generate a new world. But yeah, if you're saving on if you're crashing on save and load, I would generate a new world. I'm still streaming? It's only been 7 hours. It's a Wednesday. Yeah, Sal's doing something for KitFox, which is interesting. She seems to be doing some sort of she seems to have gained some sort of streaming gig for KitFox. It's interesting. It's gonna take a while to dig through. Time is it there? 4 p.m. But apparently there will be an announcement tomorrow, so. What's Sal doing? Working at KitFox and streaming for them? Apparently. I don't know. I haven't looked into it at all. I'm literally just sitting here streaming, and then chat told me, and I looked over at Twitter. Or rather, on their Discord, not Twitter. I did look at Twitter, but saw nothing on Twitter, so then had to look at their Discord. And try with reinstalling. I would try generating a new world. It's probably the best thing to do. Wait, deleted the game or deleted the world? Sonic? Yeah, I'm happy for Sal as well. Sal's just super zen and chill. Great streamer too. It's wise of Kit Fox though to hire somebody who's a streamer first to do streams for them. A new notebook, as in like a laptop? Who's Sal? Salford Sal. She's a Twitch streamer. Twitch streamer and YouTuber. Clino, you're not lurking. Can you shout out Sal for me? Make things easier. You have an active circle by your name. That means you're definitely paying attention to the stream and certainly not lurking, right? Making Clino do my job for me. Look at this. What's up? How's thing? RSG? Sleep calls? Good night. It was good. What, for this video game? Papa Leop? Or just in general? Farming is like the generic version. It's like the difference between engraving and stoneworking. It's like they're both jobs that work with farming. There's many different farming jobs, which is a generic gig, whereas planting is a specific job that farmers do. But you couldn't see that 5 people rated message again? Wait, hold on a second. I couldn't see it or you couldn't see it? Or did I miss a raid? Because if I missed a raid, I feel bad, and apologies. Oh, duh. I was starting to wonder why the game was running slowly. I was like, man, it's taking them a long time to run down here. Duh. You're attached to your world? No. But certain feature upgrades require a world reset. Or smarts to be able to mod your world to work with the new stuff. So, like, yes, you can keep playing, but it may cause weird crashes and shit. But yeah, I know what you mean. I really didn't want to generate the other world too, because I liked the orbs. Give you an idea, like, Dwarf Fortress is pretty good about save compatibility. Just as an example, Dwarf Fortress previous versions of the game were all save compatible from 2014 through until this version. This is the first version of the game that's actually broken save compatibility since 2014. So Dwarf Fortress is generally pretty good about being save compatible, but you will slowly start to have less and less features in your worlds because the features need to be there from the start. No updates came out today, no. But supposedly there will be an official news post tomorrow about Sal. You've spent 114 hours in your first fort so far? Damn, that's pretty good. Are you still getting migrants? I'm curious if that old migrants limitation has been fixed. I mean, if you had lots of violence... Uh-oh. Right, traders. Guess I should trade. Though it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan of the Crypt of Twisting is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with anticipation of inspecting splendid products of your industrious craft stores. Yeah, the hole that we've dug. Yeah, great. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Was a new fort started? Yes, we started a new fort. All right, well, I do need to make a trading depot, so let's plop it. Plop it. Plop it. Pop it, twist it. God, I really didn't plan this. I did not plan this space. God damn. I guess I could just put it in my tavern. Okay, we'll put it in the tavern for right now. We'll move it later. Ooh, lots of rock crystals. Curious about how valuable rock crystals are. I guess we'll find out. You're on Fort 4 and it hasn't started out too well. You have settled near soil. Still learning the mechanics? Yeah. Learning forts be like that. That's the whole point of this. That's the whole theme of this fort is digging down to the magma sea and start. If you make them into crystal glass, otherwise they ain't worth much. Philly. I guess theoretically I could make them into crystal glass, but... What am I waiting for, Sonic? We're waiting. Sonic's supposed to go fast. Now, wait. What happened to the last fort? Chat! There you go. That feeling when you have a notification on Discord and you scroll up and down through all of your Discords that you're in and none of them have a 1 on them, and you sit there going... God damn it. All right. The Outpost liaison meets with the leader Adil, and they say, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You update your maps and world info. What requests do you have of our merchants? 1 type of leather. Actually, let's just... 1 type of yarn. 1 type of silk. And 1 type of... Actually, we can just buy cave spider silk. Thread. They want bars. Oh, that's doable. Sweet. It's annoying that you can't make beds from metals. While I agree with you on one hand, it shouldn't be possible to entirely avoid pissing off the elves. What's annoying is when some mayor or baron or somebody demands a bed made out of metal, and it's like, there you go. Thanks, Kelpie. By the way, adding me in sub chat. God damn it. There's a subscriber only room on my Discord, and I just immediately got a ping from that. Fuck. To drop some bars. True, we just need him to spit some lines. Speaking of spitting lines, chat, I was listening to a podcast which gave me a bad idea, and this podcast ended with me looking up bad 90s Christmas albums. And I discovered that Afro Man has a Christmas album, and one of the songs in Afro Man's Christmas album, the first song in the entire album is literally called Deck My Balls. By the way, hardest laugh I've had in like maybe the last couple years. I was falling over laughing by the end of it. It's just like if you've ever heard anything by Afro Man, he's the guy that wrote Because I Got High, and it is about as serious as that. It's like 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's very funny. But then he got high. Anyway, so I recommend listening to Deck My Balls by Afro Man. Excellent. I've done Because I Got High at karaoke, but never Deck My Balls. Shatner clause? Oh, no. All right, so I need to assign a broker. Shut up, game. Bookkeeper. Nobody's relevant. Well, let's make this so-called insane dwarf be my bookkeeper. Also make him into the manager. So many roles and all sorts of cameos. Up until this point in my life, my favorite, like, band Christmas album, though, like, unironically favorite band Christmas album, has to be, Bad Religion's Christmas album. I don't know yet. Well, I mean, they just walk down the stairs. It's not that far. It's only, like... Hold on. It's only like 130 Z levels worth of stairs. They're fine. Your knees won't like you much, but... You have to be on a mountain biome, Double D minis. Gnomes only spawn at the highest altitudes at the beginning of World Gen, so they live in the mountains. And they have to go back up? Yep. We're going to make this into a single tile office. Apparently 2 tiles. Do they have elevators in this game? No. Can I explain the 7 symbols? Haven't done it yet, so I'm not totally sure what it is, to be honest. This is new shit. New stuff for this version, and I haven't done that yet. I was kind of thinking about it with the last fort, but you guys know how that went. That's the new hidden fun stuff. I think it's like, it's forcing you to dig too deeply, is what it is. Yeah, it's new endgame stuff. I think it's the way that you become the mountain home now. Yeah, fun. Yeah, exactly. Which I would like to do, but, you know, didn't end up happening on the last one. Oh, yeah, shit, milk quartzites are nice and valuable. I don't want too many migrants, though, so let's not actually sell them that much. Although I am going to buy this musical instrument, which is a deer bone garitool thingy. Brought a turkey. Brought a urier. We'll buy both of them. And a casoul. Here I am spending all the... I'm like, I'm not going to spend that much money. Spending a bunch of money. Oh shit, they also brought a book. An affordable book, so I'll buy it. Let's buy cheese. Oh, can't really afford cheese. Cheese is expensive. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go buy... Well, we already have leather. Let's buy some silk. Did they not bring any silk? They didn't bring any silk. All right, no silk then. Then instead... Buy the meats. The fish. The plumps. So I could just add more rock crystals onto this, but... There we go. Great. Sweet. It was a zone thing. I'm not convinced it's just the hospital zone now. I'm not actually sure what causes it now, but it's infuriating, whatever it is. Bam, bam, bam. Volcano fort? No. Look at the elevation. There is no volcano here. All right. Waiting to be diagnosed. Well, the thing is, like, it would make sense why dwarves that are in the hospital specifically would stop working in that theory, but it doesn't explain why all jobs cease to function. Any fort can be a volcano fort if you commit. Yeah, it's basically. All right, so this is where we're going to build our forge. I was waiting for chat to start yelling about phallic objects, but bean room's pretty funny. Do you still have to make a 3x3 passageway for them to bring wagons? You don't get wagons until you have royalty in your fort, but yes. This is art? Eh, not really. Calling my forts art is a bit rich. Which you don't, yeah. It's like once you actually get caravans, which you really don't, is where that sentence should end. It's a penis, you're a penis. Yeah, if your dong look like this, go see a doctor. That or it's made out of silicone and you keep it in the bathroom cupboard with marked special occasions. You're all a penis. I mean, I'm not going to respond to that. All right, let's do this. What if you're not human? You might still have one in your cupboard. I don't know. Not judging. Hi, giggling. I'm blind. Like anytime after 9 p.m. Why so late? I give up. You guys are making this too difficult. I might just make this into one mat. You know, fuck it. Fine. You guys don't like my bean design? I will unbean your design. Now it just looks like a butt. Chat, grow up. The happy crocodile is dead. F's for the happy crocodile. Happy? May as well commit and build a dick butt room. It's not April Fool's. Come on. I gotta say, okay, at some point, I've had this image of me just like carving out multiple layers, right? And then setting up a whole bunch of things, carving out a bunch of different stuff, and then pulling one lever, and pulling the lever would cave in multiple layers to collapse into the shape of a dick butt. I don't think I have the like engineering intelligence to actually do it, but somebody needs to do it one of these days. Although it would have been much better in the previous versions where you can't see multiple layers at once. Anyway, this is going to be our forge. We're going to have the best weapons anywhere in the land. And then right beneath it, we're going to need to make a reservoir down here. All right. It kind of still looks like a crocodile head. No, I have flux. We're on 3 biomes and only one of the 3 doesn't have flux. You look like a dick. Sad jellyfish looks like a duck. Touche. I can kind of see the duck. It kind of looks like a bill. Or like a weird upside down shoe. The shoe? Yeah, it's kind of shoeish. Shooshy. Looks like a clown from The Simpsons. I haven't seen enough of The Simpsons. A clog, maybe? Yeah, I mean, if I cut the bottom, like if I remove 2/3 of it, it would look just like a shoe, yeah. Or a tongue. True, actually, yeah, it kind of looks like bull tongue. All right, more dwarves are joining in. It's a base with many faces. You have to face your fears. Will we ever get a rotate feature? Why? Rotate your monitor. Why do you need to rotate a game that's perfectly top down? Like, what? It's like, it's in like isometric or 3D games, it makes a lot of sense. Perfectly top down games makes zero sense. Yeah, it's like, turn your head to the side. There you go, problem solved. Why not? Why? Repeat previous statement that I said. Why? Also, we need a kitchen, so we're probably going to put the actually, we could put the kitchen over here. It'd be tiny. Also going to need alcohol. So, hold on. Let's go up to that cavern layer that's right here. Hold on. Can I farm? I can farm in cavern mud, right? I mean, there's plump helmets growing right there, so I'm assuming we can. So we're going to break into this cavern layer right here. This is going to be where we farm. And I'm just going to plunk a brick in that wall right there. And let's go into... Shut up. Work orders, rock table. 20. Ooh, I can make it out of microcline. And that one person will get really mad at me. And rock throne, which I can also make out of microcline. For some reason, there are people who play this game who hate microcline for some reason. And door, rock door. You love microcline? Fair. Me too. It's a perfect color. Okay, so actually there is a reason why people hate microcline. But to show off my nerd cred. Rat aside, I see that you redeemed another dwarf, by the way. What kind of dwarf would you like, by the way? Just at me with it. So the reason people hate microcline is because the game used to have less colors, and microcline used to be so fucking bright that it would just like make everybody's eyes burn. And then so people didn't like it, so they eventually added more colors, and it became less of a problem. But the grumpier dwarves, well, we just started a new fort, so I've got some like meh dwarves, and then I got happy dwarves. So you want a meh dwarf? Jet does look amazing in this version. You'll take meh? Okay. Can be a boyer. Raticide. You're 36 years old. You have a spouse named Zon Seal Fence. I read that as Seal Force initially, and that was way cooler. I would totally watch that show. You're impressed after watching a performance. Also, speaking of performances... I bought a musical instrument. Oh, I guess it's not something that can be built. Sad. Anyway, where'd you go? Right there. All right, so you are a competent pike dwarf and shield user. He rarely feels strong cravings or urges, and and does not often feel lustful. And he has he likes a little excitement now and again, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is assertive and quick to form negative views about things. He can handle stress and prefers to present himself modestly. Personally doesn't think one way or another about leisure time and doesn't really see the point of working hard. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Likes rose gold, fire opal, geese for their formation flying, and nightmares for their unfathomably horrifying nature. So, am I going crazy, chat? Or do dwarves like night creatures a lot more now? I swear, I see that all the time, and that was like 1 in 100 dwarves, maybe, previously. And I was like, every like third or fourth dwarf likes nightmares. Yes, you're going crazy. Well, I mean, You had that all the time? What? Really? Both are true? Okay. I'd swear it was more frequent. For the unfathomably horrifying nature. I mean, what I'm thinking is maybe Tarn has turned a dial to make night creatures more common as a prep for adventure mode or prep for something. I don't know. Oh. Anyway, prefers to consume passion fruit wine and hard wheat flour, and you hate purring maggots. At least it's not fire snakes. This is a bad fort to like hate fire snakes. Oh my god, look at all the dead creepy crawlers. Well, might be a question for the interview, that one. Maybe. Although the answer will probably be, I don't know, I turned a dial and forgot about it. Which is usually what the answer to that is. All right, so since these guys have left, we're going to deconstruct this and reconstruct it. Have I gotten magma crabbed yet? Do you know how magma crabs work? Because you're asking that question, you clearly don't. They don't have any way into the fort. How could I be getting magma crabbed if they don't have a way into the fort? Oh my god, this is going to take 10,000 years to build, but it'll be okay, maybe. What the hell? You started your third game and found a great spot, but it's raining mucus and vomit and there's blood everywhere. Sounds like you settled in a haunted biome, friend. New fort, yep, exclamation point, last fort, if you want to know what happened to the other one. But yeah, it sounds like you settled somewhere haunted, or sinister, probably. Or terrifying, even. Also, hey, Dominations. Farsco, thank you very much for the Prime sub, by the way. I just want you guys to know that I'm very, very proud of us, because as a team, we've managed to make, I mean, obviously it's a team, it's not me doing all this, but did you know that this channel is now in the top 500 most subscribed channels on Twitch, at least as of yesterday? This might have changed, or rather, top 600, not top 500. Ain't that weird? Which is crazy, because in 2020, when all of our revenue got leaked, because all Twitch streamers' revenue got leaked in 2020, I was suddenly, like, I suddenly learned at that point that I was like the 8,000-something highest earning streamer just on Twitch, period. Which is crazy, because, like, I make minimum wage, or I've made under minimum wage my entire career up until this year, I suppose. So that's crazy, but it's funny because I've gone from like being somebody who's in the top 10,000 highest earning channels, not making a lot of money at all. It's like 14 to 16,000 USD per year, not counting other platforms and tips, which is how I actually got it up to minimum wage. And now it's just like suddenly I'm in the top 500 most subscribed channels on Twitch, which hurts my brain. DF slamming it in Steam sales? It's done pretty damn well. I think the difference is my channel just took off. It was like me and Sal. We both did real well. Daketh, thank you very much for gifting out 2 subs, by the way. Cheers. It's like, I ain't complaining. Trust me. Like, I ain't complaining at all. But what I am complaining about is I do need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go use the toilet. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hey. Mood. Weaponsmith. Blind did got a tinkle, and Blind tinkled, and it was good. All right, did I... The actual thing I'm concerned about is did they run off into the caverns? Doesn't look like it. Okay, sweet. So we can... Gold Warhammer. I don't have any bars of anything yet. I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to chuck down a... Magma Forge right here. You for real? Did I not place it, like, on the corner? Have I not found magma-safe building material yet? Apparently not. Oh, man. Wouldn't that be awkward if there's just straight up nothing magma-safe in this entire map? Okay, there's obsidian right over there. Can I make glass? No. Hold on. Gotta dig a little bit. Up in space. I mean, I could make obsidian. Trying to think of a spot away that I could do this safely. I guess we're gonna have to just start forming obsidian. I just think that that's kind of impressive that I've managed to dig all the way, like, down this far and not, like, just find something. I mean, this is all granite. Had that happen with your fort? Oh, there's hematite. And tetrahedrite. Hematite's magma safe. You had to make green glass? That seems like overkill. Phthalite? I can't remember if phthalite's magma safe. I don't think it is. That's some of it. Anyway, schist, same. I'll just hit a couple of things because I can never remember what is and what isn't magma safe. I'll just wait for them to do that. There's a list, which I found and then immediately forgot where it was. Written content, symbols, places, labor. It's under the rocks tab. It's not for sale in Canada, Metalhead, so I'd have to import it. So it never happened. At least not my province. Is it labor under stone? Oh, there's duh. Chalk is? We dug through chalk, didn't we? Yeah, we super duper did. This is gonna take 10,000 years to haul, but that's fine. Gonna be a bad pain in the neck. Chat's gonna get mad at me that this ain't symmetrical. And you know what? I'll fix it for you, chat. There you go. Not very lazy of you, lazy man. Starting to think that your name might be, terrifying. Looked like it said chalk was magma safe. But maybe I misread it. Nope. Yeah. Oh, it's not magma safe. Duh. Okay, you're right. That is very hard to see. Dolomite is, obviously. Also, that's very deceiving. Obsidian blades are not sharp. Whatever. I also thought that jet was, but... Marble? Well, there's our flux. Oh, there's Gabbro. That'll do. It's literally the most magma safe. Sneaky hidden Gabbro. Oh, okay. For minimal drowning? Why not maximal drowning? Obsidian blades are super thin chalk blades. Obsidian blades are horrible. Like, there's like no good reason to use them, in my opinion. Wiki says since 0.5, Obsidian has more proper yield and shear values. Sure, but I would rather make copper. Like, they're not good. Doesn't matter. They are not good. It's like a weird, slightly cutty club. It's like just because they got a buff at some point doesn't mean they any good. Also, I've just realized I need to go down one layer in order for this to actually work too, so that might also have been the problem. Because I'm actually one layer above the lava up here, so we need to channel down. Which actually means... Nice chunk of obsidian beside you on your desk. You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm not much of a minerals person, but Dwarf Fortress has kind of made me want to own certain minerals. Alert! Thief! What? Motherfucker, actually? Kobolds! Run away, you idiots! Did they get anything? Nope. But they are running away. I gotta say, that post of the person who, like, demanded the kobolds bring them something and they brought them a single cabbage is one of the funniest things I think I've seen in Dwarf Fortress since this version came out. All right, let's make a magma forge now. I don't even know if it's real, but if they actually convince them to bring them a single cabbage, make sauerkraut. You know I like my big round rooms, Kano. I seem to like more metal than hard. I like metal more than hard rock. Yes, this is true. Thank you for your very accurate observation. All right, so who's building this thing? My bard. Well, go make it, bard. Just slide down this. How do we get to the new magma forge? Just don't fall in. We're going for a fun fort, chat. So we're making a goddamn fun fort. All right? You want fun? I'm giving you fun. It's going to be fun. I feel real bad for this dwarf carrying a boulder down this very long stairwell. Oh, shit. What's that? I don't think that's edible, so useless. Speaking of, we should also mine out this. Get this whole area sealed off. Oh my god, never mind. I'm not even going to be able to do that. I'm going to have to... Okay. Regardless, we're still farming here. Yeah, nobody's died yet. We only just started. We're on the first winter. Exposed lava veins through the tavern. Oh, damn right. I might actually use buckets. Or actually, no, I think we'll use a single pump to wet cavern floors later, but right now we're gonna farm here because I need to farm or we're gonna starve to death this winter. Giant cave spider? Not the thing I'm worried about. Giant cave spiders don't generally hang out this deep. Generally. Plenty of other mean beasties that could, though. Let's just remove all food from this stockpile. You can quite literally make mine shafts that act as pipes without physically building pipes. Pipes are one of those things where it's like, man, I wish that existed until you've just played enough of the game that you kind of learn how the water physics works, and then you just build them out of, like, digging a hole in the wall anyway. Beds, booze, biscuits. Dwarves don't make burgers. Okay. No barrels. Perfect. These dwarves are English. You'd need to read the names of the meals that your dwarves make more often. But also don't look at the ingredients of the biscuits. All right, now I might as well channel up a bunch of this because we're going to need more. I'm going to need a smelter in a second anyway. No scones. All right, so our strange mood is probably just screaming about metal. I set that to channel down, didn't I? I'm smart. All right, well, sorry about that. Fun fort. Yep, fun fort. Oop. Wrong button. Hey. We saved the pick. Somehow. It's kind of dark. Chat want to know what the death count was? Well, we have a death count. 1. It's all good, guys. The pick's safe, yeah. Who died? Question. I don't know. Some miner? I didn't actually see. That dwarf picked his ending. True. That dwarf's like, this fort sucks. Bye, guys. Well, Lady Kelpie's still alive. So it wasn't you. I don't know if that helps. Let's see. Are we going to cause more random acts of death? Nope. Okay. Safe. Let's pretend none of that happened. And just real quick build some floor. Can you build stairs up? Yes, you can. Tried to build a wall and then a stair up, but it didn't work. You have to go up by 2 layers at a time. It's a bit finicky. What's this artifact going to be made of? I don't know. We have full choice of that. Depends on what materials we found. I haven't actually looked. One ring to rule them all, and in darkness bind them. magma smelter. And I'm going to make a metal ore stockpile for right here, real quick. I don't even have bedrooms yet, and I'm making a magma stockpile. All right. This is what I mean by, like, the actual limit of, or not bars and blocks, the actual limit of this game's tech tree is what you are capable of forcing your dwarves to pull off. Which is why when people are just like, does this game have a tech tree? It's like, well, sort of. It's a mental tech tree. Ah, Catan is missing for a week. Well, let's make a slab. Maybe just 10. You've had magma crabs crawl up from underneath your magma smelter? They do that, yep. How do you stop that from happening? Don't let them underneath your magma smelter. No, absolutely not. Tech trees do nothing but waste your time. It's the only thing that tech trees do. They waste the hell out of the player's time, and I hate tech trees. I've never made a city builder that is improved by a fucking tech tree. You like to keep your fort using as much natural smooth stone as possible, and staircases make it really hard to reduce the amount of digging you do. If you stuff up just a little. I'm really annoyed by the way the new stair system works. It used to be super easy to just connect. Like, I wish that we still had the option to individually construct like an up-down stair in the middle of another thing instead of having to do one at a time. Yeah, but Factorio is for terrible people, and I'm not a terrible person, so... That's total lie. I'm definitely a terrible person, and Factorio is a lovely video game. I don't like Factorio for the exact reason that I just explained, right? I don't like tech trees. Games that are entirely constructed around a tech tree is not a game for me. I don't actually hate Factorio, but I do like to poke fun at Factorio a little bit. You have over 2,000 hours in Factorio. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Chat, what do you think? Hematite or tetrahedrite? No, not every evil biome. It's one possible parameter of many, 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 many possible parameters. Hematite it is then. I'm assuming that's all that you need. Shining bars of metal. Yep. No, I mean, I know what you can do with it. Any fond Age of Empires memories? Building custom maps for myself. But not really. I played Age of Empires because it was the only game I had, not because it was a game that I wanted to play. How many hours do I have in RimWorld, me? Well, it's not totally accurate. On Steam, I have about 2,700. In reality, it's probably closer to 4,000. And the more RimWorld developed, the more I disliked it. To the point where I actively dislike that game now. But part of that is just streamer syndrome of play game too much, burn out on game, learn to hate game. Which is, you know, the reality of playing video games on the internet for a living. And also, I just did not like the development that it went through. A good alternative to iron farming your doors? It depends on what you have. I mean, your Copper Legion might just get... I mean, everything that was fun in RimWorld got nerfed into oblivion, which is why I stopped enjoying RimWorld. Any armor is up for grabs? No, because you have to get the redemption. It's a channel points redemption to get dwarves and crazed. I've had to limit it, otherwise there would never be any dwarves available. Unfortunately, I can't do it the way that I used to when I had 100 people watching, or even 50 people watching. I don't like it, but I don't really have a choice. I never made it that far. I hated the game by the time Psi Powers were out. Yeah, I don't like just like sitting here and talking crap about RimWorld because people just think that I'm being mean to it, but I played a lot of that game and very much stopped liking it as time went on. Working secretly. Done. Sweet. Got everything that they need. All right. Next one will be mine. And before somebody makes a bot to just automatically redeem it. All right. Why is there a llama in my fort? Or alpaca in my fort? Looks delicious. We should eat it. I need kitchens. You ever get burned out on DF Classic? No. Not yet, anyway. And if I feel like I'm going to get burned out, I go play different games. That's basically it. You know what streamer likes? This is a joke just for chat. YouTube will never see this. See, chat gets it. Metalhead's thinking about this way too hard. All right, let's do this. 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 You know what that looks like? It looks like a jumping bean. Lamau, what did I miss? I know, right? Okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah. That looks like Saturn's ring. You know, now that you mention it, it kind of does look like the storm of Saturn, doesn't it? Or am I thinking about the storm of Jupiter? I'm definitely thinking about that massive spherical thing in Jupiter. It's gonna take 10 billion years. You know, I really don't like doing things this way, but I think I'm gonna do it this way. I'm going to channel all of these up. Because if I channel them all up and then just build flooring on top of it, then I'm pretty sure they can just designate these from the top and it won't cancel out every single one of them. Well, then go make it. Oh, so baked. If anyone can make this, go make it. Yushurir! The weaponsmith has created Muthal Kathur, an iron spear, and claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Odom Giselweld. That's pretty cool. Not a bad start. This is an iron spear. All craft ship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of iron. It's time to start a squad. Got up, game. Very simple artifact, mind you, but I'll take a spiky spear. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Oh, so baked. If the very first thing you say is extremely dismissive, you're going to get a dismissive response. If you want to be a new player and feel welcome, act like somebody who wants to be welcomed. If you show up and you're just like, this looks like a game anyone can make. Okay, then go make it. This is one of the most complex simulations ever created. So ask questions with a logical response and be treated with respect. I don't care about the question. It's the dismissive statement that I care about. It's like, okay, then go make it. If you want to be welcomed somewhere, act like you want to be welcomed. You want to be dismissed, you'll be dismissed. Oh, is a comment? Sure, Lamau. I commented back. I mean, don't tell people to leave. They can leave if they want. But if they ask questions or make statements, they'll get responses in response. And they've tried a good couple of times. Well, maybe not tried, but there are definitely large teams that have tried to replicate this game that have failed pretty dramatically. But no, this game is a world simulation. It generates you hundreds of years of history, thousands and thousands of characters, and then you can play in one of 3 modes in it. One of the 3 modes is not available in the current version because it's just hasn't been updated yet. But the 3 modes are Adventure Mode, Fortress Mode, and Legends Mode. Legends Mode is a printout history of your entire world, whereas Fortress Mode, you build a fortress full of dwarves, which is what we're doing right now. And then Adventure Mode, you control one character or a party of characters in an open world, procedurally generated RPG. What do you do if someone is risen? Oh, you mean like if they become a ghost, you memorialize the dead and then they go away. If they are not a ghost, then, well, if it's just an undead zombie, then they might be friendly, they might not be, and then it's up to you now. But Minecraft wouldn't exist without this game. So that's what the very brief description of what Dwarf Fortress is. I mean, the primary inspiration for Minecraft was the level gen of Infiniminer forked into his like original game, which was Worm Online, right? Some of the total conversion mods? Not in the Steam version, no. I've played the Star Wars total conversion mod, the Super Mario Brothers total conversion mod, and the Long Night. Those are the ones I've played, but none of them in the Steam version. Is miners all sleeping? Yep, they're all sleeping. What is a total conversion mod? It's a mod that completely rethemes the entire game. Hi, dumb. I'm blind. But I have no interest in trying out total conversion mods for this version of the game until, like, they have tile sets, which will probably take a while. There's a Pokemon mod on there, too. Twitch text, but neither of, or that, or alternatively until Classic is out. If Classic comes out, maybe I'll try one, if there's interest. All right, well, if you're gonna be a douche to my chat, you can go away. Job bug. There's something weird with meeting zones, which like fails to incorporate, or which if you have a lot of meeting zones, there's a bug that happens when there's a spiral or any kind of very negative event that pisses off a lot of dwarves all at once. It is a massive amount of work, Jared, man. If there's like a very violent event where a bunch of people die, they just fail to, like, something breaks in the game and they fail to complete any jobs, period. What's the best tile set in my opinion? There is none. The one that you like looking at the most at the time. You know, honestly, here's the thing, right? If people start just, like, bitching at my chat, I don't have any tolerance for that. I'm sorry. It's my job to bitch at you in chat, not the other way around. Streamer abuses chat, not the other way around, and chat can't abuse chat. If chat abuses chat, I need to smack people. Okay? Get it right. Love you, chat. What am I doing here? There's two ways this goes, right? You guys throw tomatoes at me, and I throw jabs at you, and then it's all good. Is the original music in this version yet? Yes. Streamer's dog? Ouch. Chatters can leave, streamers can't. This is actually true. Last gunslinger, what kind of dwarf do you want? Call that a bromance. They call it something. Oh shit, I gotta read the word story. Hold up. I was queuing something up and then completely forgot what it was. Can you redeem a dwarf? If you can click it fast enough, sure. The legendary singer? I thought that dwarf was already taken, wasn't it? Like, literally, like, that dwarf was taken already. Unless I'm crazy. Maybe I'm not. Okay, no, it wasn't taken. You're also reciting poetry. Here, you can read this poem while I'm looking for the Discord word story. Give me a sec. Jesus, how far does this go? What? How do I floss? Who does that nowadays? Can anyone eat ichor? Maybe so, but only the dwarves can eat my famous minced plump helmets. Yum. No more stupid animals inside my mouth because pretzels are not dreams. Dreams, dreamy, dream big is keep pluralizing. What does the agitated fox flies, huh? What dedicated use was it manipulation for aggressive? Trolling? Question mark. Maybe elves are trees. Those elves aren't the innocent elves because reasons. Oh boy, here we go. Farts fill the famous elves' nostrils. Funny fables from Globlin's Fanfiction Foundation archives favor friends' fanatical fiction. This shit again? Ecstatic verbiage verily confounds constantly orbs of obliviated? What? Mayhem may menace many mayonnaise mountaineers. Condiment causes fatigue and flatulence, forfeiting pensions. Penal pain provides prosecution, probably. Hominous horrify heathens, hence have hegemony happily. Xenomorphic, xylophones, zarscaping, is that a word? Zoos. Zesty zucchini zones, absolutely lovely ladies with laced woodpeckers would willingly wander whimsically with weird wombats dripping down exist. What are we even doing here? Gorlax, go burr to your face. Done. All caught up. Hi, Crutonium. Anyway, prose is masterful. Can I get... What the fuck was I doing? I was making beds. That's what I was doing. I was also setting up a squad, but I was making beds first. Noble, militia commander. Nobody has any relevant skills. Peasant, how do you feel about being a militia commander? And I was also naming a dwarf. That's the other thing I was doing. How am I doing? Getting by. Surviving. Yourself? Old worry. So, you are a legendary singer, basically. You're satisfied at work. You like your job. Although I'm going to go over to labor, and I'm going to remove all other gigs for you. So you're just going to hang around and do poetry all day, maybe engrave sometimes, and woodcut. So you're a poet with an axe. You're an adequate woodcutter, but you're rusty. You're a dabbling planter and a dabbling gem cutter. Uh-oh, there's a starving alpaca in here. We should pause the game so it doesn't starve to death. You're 93 years old. If I check out your personality, he needs alcohol to get through the working day and often feels lustful and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others and often feels discouraged. He tends to avoid crowds and likes to brawl, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He can handle stress, and he occasionally overindulges, and he lives a fast-paced life. I'll say deep. By the hospital job bug? Yeah, basically. I hope that thing gets fixed sooner rather than later. And move this up. Before I forget, alpaca, baby llama. He personally doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes rock salt, electrum, and smoky quartz, nethercap wood, and rami fabric, and the color dark violet, and shields and sheep for their tendency to flock, and the sound of the tressed praise, and the sight of the tulip of adoring. When possible, you prefer to consume blackbird, red-winged blackbird, beet plants, and bilberry wine, and coffee cherries. Oh, did I name the wrong person? I certainly did. So that's supposed to be Last Gunslinger and not Old Zwari. My bad. Your attempt to freeform what? Okay. Well, sorry, there like 50 things happened in like 10 seconds. So, in my defense. Okay, so next thing that I need to do is I need to channel down up here. This is going to be the way I'm going to do this, because it's going to be way easier in the long run. And less effort. And I can go down here. I can just nuke all this. Let's work our way down this way. Quite the complicated game this is. It's unnecessarily complicated in a lot of cases, but its complexity is what makes it fun. And also is what makes it absurdistly confusing. I clipped my pillar? Oh shit, thank you. All right. Let's let them finish building up here. We're running out of drink! Nobody panic. We're just running out of drink. Oh, I was like, where did the other half of that stockpile go? Ciao, thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers. All right, let's brew a drink from plant. Repeat. Depending on how you look at it, sometimes both. It's also a macro manager's dream. I mean, I play this game like single-player D&D. So you could either make it, you could either play it as a micromanager's dream, or you could play it as a macro manager's dream, and I like playing it macro. I don't really give a shit if all dwarves are happy. I just want most dwarves to be happy. It's funny that the complexity you can take can take you by surprise. Let me set up hospitals. Do you actually need general stockpiles? No, and I think that the fact that the tutorial teaches you that you do is a little goofy. The tutorial is a little bit misleading in that way. Which I don't think is a positive, by the way. Okay, so there's a way in right here. So I'm essentially going to have to channel up to this. No one wants chips. They're splitting the chip unit in two? Excuse me? What's Intel doing? Sounds like I need to go watch Gamers Nexus. Tutorial's better than nothing. Yeah, no. I mean, the tutorial's like a UI tour, basically. But, you know, could always be better, right? But I do think the fact that it makes it seem like major, like, generic stockpiles are so important, I think is genuinely a bit misleading, because they're not really. Hello, Wade Master. More Forgotten Beasts? Well, I mean, we haven't had a single one in this fort yet. For whatever that's worth. How wide does a tunnel need to be so that a trader wagon can use it? Three tiles across. Really. Also, thanks again for that sub. Good cause was good because the last one was on every 5 to 55 minutes. Yeah, no, it was pretty. Last one was pretty intense. Last fort was in fact pretty intense. All right, so we need to go through and we need to remove the majority of these. Is it possible to see the detailed history screen of the world when the world is generated or after you've started it in Fortress mode? You can make a hard save and retire the fort in the save because you need a open... what's the word? You need to retire the fort to look at Legends, which is how you get the printout of everything. So you can only have one active save game at a time, and Legends counts as an active save game. So you could make a hard save and then retire the fort. I'm kind of surprised I don't have any depressed dwarves yet. I'm almost a year into this fort, and I haven't made bedrooms yet. I haven't done anything. Like, literally anything. Accidentally deleted your panic burrow. Oh, no. They need to add an add all function for burrows. The thing was, like, by default, everybody would be assigned to them previously, and now by default, nobody's assigned to them, and it's like, boy. Psychosis, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cheers. Also, I just realized I trapped the dwarf in here. All right, that's fine. Why do I draw little by little? Because I don't want to do the floors. And there's no only select walls option. They might just request it immediately again, Dilbert. Just an FYI. I find that they do that quite frequently, actually. Although up here is going to just get smoothed because Tavern needs to just get smoothed. Our drink count has gone up. That's good. We'll see what happens. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? Still in your first fortress, 120-ish people. You keep sending off groups of 10 to capture goblin fortresses, trying to keep your FPS manageable. You appreciate the answer to the questions that you've been wondering over the past few days? Well, glad that either me or chat can be helpful. Why am I smoothing out the walls? So that it looks nice. Literally, that's the only reason for the reservoir to be smoothed, is I like the way the smoothed walls look. There's a lot of things that I do in Dwarf Fortress because it looks cool, not because there's any actual reason behind it. Actually, you know what? I could just do this with stairs. Also, we're going to go over to you. I'm going to quickie make a floodgate. Jump over here, and I'm going to say make you out of gabbro and do it now. And we're also going to make a mechanics workshop. I know you have many of them. That will happen. I'm still using the default labors because I'm trying to see if it sticks and if I like using it. And so far, I've actually been really just liking keeping things the default settings. Does anyone know if there's a way to disable the auto-cancel digging when a dwarf finds warm stone? Yes, but not in-game. You have to go into your init files. But I'll say this, you don't really want that. or rather, you think you don't want it to do that until the day you do want it to do that, and then your fort is full of lava. It's under it's in the announce files, yeah. It's like warm warning. Control F warm. It's in there somewhere. And it's same with water. It's like, it's one of those things where like back in the day, in the older version of the game, I disabled it once until I killed a fort because I didn't have it enabled, and then re-enabled it, and I've just dealt with it ever since. It is a little annoying, but it's worth not losing entire fortresses to accidentally digging into a flood of lava. I could actually just lower the priority on smoothing this. That's what I can do. So I want other things to actually get done. You don't get stuck with no one mining. Go into mining and then add in miners. But I don't do custom labors at all. Everything else is just set. All the generic ones are just set to everybody does this except for fishing because fishing's illegal. No, I add in more miners. Like woodcutters and miners I will add more in, but everything else I'm leaving on default. Baby was born. What a terrible place for you to be forced to live here. Pestyism. The weaponsmith has given birth to a boy. Well, congrats. I'm gonna make these out of gabbro, and I'm just gonna set that to repeat until they run out. Is that even if you multiple dwarves can do something, it tries to send the one with the best first? Yep. Especially in the case of crafting. Yep. Which I don't see as a problem. But I guess I could see why you would find that to be a problem. You've just been making 100% of your population a miner? I mean, I wouldn't do that, but you can do that. Although they'll only mine if they have pickaxes, which you probably already know. Wait, I don't know. I certainly do that. Do I install kill switches? Sometimes. There's a lot of questions that people ask like that, Wolfcran, where I don't really have an actual answer for you. Because the answer is sometimes. Because sometimes I do. Often I don't. For me, the vast majority of like the time, I don't have like a thing that I do every fort. Like that's not a thing. The only thing that I do in every single fort is I make weird shapes. That's the only consistent thing about my forts. There is nothing in any of my forts where I'm just like, I do this every time. Except for maybe like farming, which I basically do in every fort. I'm not going to name a dwarf every 10 minutes, Gobbo. But if you're asking if it's limited to users, I don't think I have that functionality. And if I do, then I haven't figured out how it works within Twitch yet. Oh, easily. Bad news beta. Suicide button. Kill switches. It's gonna hide all this so that you just go build your stairs. Isn't that like terribly dangerous? Not if you know what you're doing. Chat wanted me to build a fort deep underground, and YouTube keeps asking me to make tutorials about lava, so I'm doing that. That's all it is. And you can build any kind of fort you want if you're dedicated enough to the bit, and I wanted to make a fort deep underground because I like making forts like this. I make forts like this quite frequently, so digging deep underground is a lot of fun. So that's all we're doing. We're digging deep underground. I don't know why I can't raise the priority on that one. That's odd. Apparently we're breeding fire snakes, yeah. If any dwarf doesn't like fire snakes, they're going to hate this fort. Yeah, I mean, I've built many forts like this over the years. This is not an uncommon type of fort for me. But super dangerous, maybe a bit of an exaggeration. I mean, it's not safe, but building in Dwarf Fortress isn't safe for your dwarves. So, I mean, there is no, like, safe location. Arguably, you can make any location 100% resistant and safe. Gonna be checking if they hate fire snakes. I mean, so far, you know, we're in early spring of the second year, and I haven't made more than 3 beds. So if we have unhappy dwarves, I don't think that's gonna be because they don't like fire snakes. That's just an assumption here from me. Also, I'm gonna do a quick and dirty, get all these rocks out of here. Set up. Get to dump. It seems like smooth walls aren't 100% sealed from aquifers. Yeah, because aquifers spill out of the ceilings as well as from, like, the walls. So if you seal the walls, yeah, I mean, it'll work for some of it, but it won't work for all of it. Why is my pop so low? Because we started a new fort, Taco? What would you say a big hazards noob should be worried about? Their own dwarves. Also what chat said. Because your own dwarves are very picky and they have specific demands that they want, and satisfying them for an advanced player can be difficult at times. I usually just crush skeletons under drawbridges, but you could make crafts out of certain types of skeletons. But dead enemies and your own dwarves need to be buried. Dead enemies just need to be disposed of. You obviously can't smooth soil layers, so you have to build a wall instead in those tiles. Yes. Your dwarves seem to haul too much? Your dwarves don't seem to haul too much. Do you have hauling disabled? It's like the lowest priority job. It's the last thing that they will do. So if you have a lot of jobs queued up, they will do everything else before they haul the refuse. Did I build that slab? I don't think I did. There you go. You were having trouble draining a river and you pumped your fort the other day. You got it working this time. Yay! You know, I seem to I recognize your username and I remember you talking about that. Yeah. Not sure what you did, but you fucked it up somehow. Also, speaking of things fucking up somehow, sorry to anybody who gets caught by automod. I don't know what it is. It's still on the default settings, but for some reason it's gotten really anal recently about like basic cursing, which it never was annoyed by previously, and I don't seem to be able to make it less intense. I've actually sent a support request over to Twitch about it because I don't like having to constantly monitor auto mod stuff. If someone's just being a douche, I'd rather just call them out and ask them to shut up. So it's like, sorry if you get caught in auto mod. It's my bad. But you can stack unlimited rocks without the minecart thingy. How'd you do that so easy? I did it with setting everything as a piece of garbage and making a garbage dump zone. This way is super finicky, and I hate doing it this way. Auto mods all over getting over aggressives. Cool. I'm glad I'm not the only person who feels that way. Do you need to designate a tomb for an engraved slab? No. You just need to place the engraved slab. Seems easy enough because it forbids all of the items. You have to go through and individually unforbid items, and so you have to click on this stack of items and find the one that you want to unforbid and unforbid them. And they're also not counted as part of your stockpiles. So finicky as in if you're actually trying to if you're just trying to get a bunch of garbage from one place to another place, it's a pretty quick way of doing it. If you're actually trying to manage items, this is a horrible way of doing it. Let's just make sure that's made of gabbro. It should be. Still need to set up that militia commander, but I don't have anybody with any relevant skills. I was going to check that that peasant, but I don't think they're a peasant anymore. A flickery doctor. What are you legendary at? You're a legendary student. Knows a bunch of philosophy and chemistry and geography and medicine. Damn, this is a smart dwarf. Look at me. Look at you go. Let's take a peek. Let's see if I can find a dwarf that would be a decent military commander. Need a good meal, wants to pray, wants to fight. Dreams of raising a family. All right. Well, not you. Wants to fight, wants excitement, personality. Does not really value skills related to fighting. How about you? Wants excitement. Also dreams of raising a family. Do you value any skills related to fighting? Doesn't respect the law. Personally sees the skill mastery, pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. Welp. How about you? Want to acquire object and socialize. Great work of art. Respects power. Really like no good combat dwarfs so far. It's a fucking dwarf, clearly. We'll see you later. All the usernames are taken. Thanks for hanging out again. Is the nerd dwarf taken? Yes, the nerd. Well, I mean, nerd dwarf's not named yet. The other nerd dwarf is taken. I wasn't sure which nerd dwarf you were referring to. The Nardwar dwarf is taken, the one that sings. Although Nardwar doesn't sing. Nardwar talks to people who sing, but. When you're building slabs, you have to make sure that you're selecting the right ones. So select material after placement and then click on this button and it'll specifically state when you expand the list which one is the right one. If it doesn't say that it's engraved, then it's not the right one. Okay, so now I have a floodgate to open and close this, which means I can actually go back here and channel this out. And then I can put a wall piece right here. Oh, God. Vervolts, I'm so sorry. I recommend Alt F4ing the fort and making a new fort. No, you don't Alt F4. Retire the fort and make a new fort. Making some hot pools. This is going to be a magma forge. I'm going to build over top of this. Rather than dealing with cancellations and digging this all out one tile at a time, this is going to be our magma forge. And I want it to be safe so that nothing can get in. So I'm setting up a floodgate here. And I'm going to build over top of it. We're going to have a cool little... we're going to let water come through. Are hot pools a thing? No, not really. Well, I mean, you can make... There's a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress that are not a thing that you can make that just look cool or act cool or give cool thematic additions, but aren't actually a thing. That's the wrong tool. Once again, that tool is a trap. Do I want to expand this? I kind of do. Yeah, let's expand that just a little bit. Dwarves like a good hot pool once. Yeah, like the dwarf that's a ghost in this fort right now. And let's smooth that back wall. The trap! Cool things like giving all your ranger units black dyed cloths? Yes. Not... Well, actually, I mean, that increases the value, which make Dwarf happy. So there's that. RJ Carby, thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers. Thank you much. Thanks, chat, for, like... This has been a hell of a week. And I know that I'm a unique individual and not always the most upbeat and happy person, but it's been kind of crazy the amount of that this channel has grown in the past month. So, thank you for being a part of that. Thanks for sticking around through it. Looking forward to the next year of streams. It's going to be an exciting 2023. You know, when I started streaming back in 2013, if you told me, you're like, by the way, you'll have 1,000 viewers in 2022, the end of 2022, I probably would have just been like, well, gonna go with a different career because it's gonna take way too fucking long. But, well, never really got anywhere over the years. Was always just kind of a streamer that was just there and not one that ever really had any massive amounts of success. So it's awesome that, you know, paid off finally. So thank you. Oh, wait, really? I never really looked into whether or not studding warhammers would make them better weapons. You're a metal crafter. You're a competent spear dwarf. Do you want to actually fight? You want to be extravagant and eat a good meal? You do want to fight. Check your personality. First, he sees the ideal. This sees the denial of impulses as vain and foolish. Thanks for $2. Hippowa. Here's friend. Let's see if you are very. He is very friendly. He likes to seek short-term rewards. And he acts with little determination and confidence. Prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible. He can handle stress. Likes learning. Okay, I think that this metal crafter here, who's a legendary something or another. What are you legendary at? Legendary metal. Maybe no, I don't want. I want the legendary metal crafter to do metal crafting. Let's see about Lady Kelpie. Person who respects power. She enjoys being in crowds and doesn't cling tightly to his open likes. Kelpie, are you okay with being a military captain? Assuming you're still here. Let's do it. Okay. Suited giraffe. I like a dapper giraffe. Cheers, friend. I just keep on hitting old hotkeys. God damn it. Back on my shit again. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to assign Lady Kelpie as militia captain. I'm going to make a squad. Metal armor. We're going to equip. I'm going to go to details for you. We're going to remove individual choice melee. And I'm going to give you a new weapon, specific weapon. And we're going to confirm. I'm then just going to quickly make a barracks, which can be anywhere. But in this instance, it's going to be... Where it? Barracks. And I'm going to set you to train here. And then I'm going to go to squad orders schedule. Train. Which also means I'm going to go into your labor. And I'm going to remove mining from you. And then I'm going to go to advanced labors. What's useless to us right now? Wood cutting ain't that helpful. I don't need that many wood cutters. You used to turn into the RimWorld streams way back, Gelbeats. I recognize your name, I think. Super happy that I have this many viewers. It's nice. It's nice. It's been a weird couple years. All right. Well, I need to get that pickaxe out of there, so let's just make a weapons stockpile. I'll be honest, it's been nice to see a lot of the older RimWorld streamers try this game out and like it. Because, I'll be honest, I was really worried people wouldn't. Chat, what do you think? Should we keep this pillar natural? Or should we smooth it? Oh, it really, really is, Lukova. Smooth, natural, engraved. Smooth, it's ugly. Chat seems to be leaning smooth, so we're going to smooth it. put platinum throne around it, on it? I don't know about that. Statues for sure. Freedom? What? What do you mean? Pull the lever, dwarfs. Look at that. Oh, we'll be building around it, don't worry. That's pretty rad looking. No, it won't be hard to smooth the upper layer level. Don't worry about it. I mean, wouldn't you be playing make-believe near the lava pit? It's nice and warm. But we need to start building floors. Granite looks like... Oh, this is going to be nice looking. Needs railings? This is Dwarf Fortress, not OSHA Fortress. Who's OSHA? I've never met her. Exactly. See? You would probably play make-believe near the lava pit. I know what you mean, Metalhead. OSHA's 11? Ah, yes, great heist film. where they try and stop those evil casinos from not making their casinos safe enough. How do you engrave slabs? You make a slab, and then you go to the stoneworkers workshop, and you engrave it on there. Time to go watch my water tutorial in the YouTube series? Well, cheers. Enjoy it. Hopefully it helps. OSHA, is that an elf thing? I think the humans have OSHA, actually. Well, actually, humans just have oceans, because humans have this habit in Dwarf Fortress of, like, having butchered whales. It's like, where are you getting all of this whale leather from? I don't know, but I keep importing it, and so all my dwarves are wearing sperm whale leather shoes. For reasons. Dwarves have, oh shit, oopsie. A thief, protect the horde. Maybe I should just lock the ceiling, shouldn't I? Land whales? I don't know. I think the humans just are like natural whalers in Dwarf Fort. So speaking of oh shit, oopsie, I absolutely, could have built all of this flooring first and then filled it up with lava, but that's no fun. Something is really just stealing all my shit. What do you... So you go to the stone... Here, hold on. Let me find one of my stoneworkers shops. I can show you. Add new task. Engrave slab. And then select the dwarf that you want to engrave. You can also search for their name. So if, like, there's a ghost symbol over here stating that there's ghosts, type in the name of the dwarf. No migrants this season. You know, Leroy, I feel you there. I feel you there. No, I'm blind. You're Mr. Marbles. This is where you boo at me. Go, shut up, streamer. And then I go, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Boo, you suck.
Yeah, see, you get it. Peeve emotes. Good person. Respect. What's up, fem? I made that exact same joke at somebody in chat either yesterday, the day before, or the stream before. I actually can't remember. Anyway, I made that exact same joke to somebody in chat the other day, and their response was, "Dad jokes? I feel welcome here." Excellent. All right, let's do this. Oh, duh. Wicta, what kind of dwarf do you want? I do require some polishing of the Dwarf Redemptions thing. So I channeled up. I actually just channeled down into it, but yep. Black bronze anything look good. Do I have any soldiers left? I don't have any soldiers yet. I have one dwarf who runs my squads, and that's it. Who's Lady Kelpie, who's training by herself currently. And literally just has a spear. So but I could add a dwarf to the squad and give one to you. Just have to find one to add, but you won't get much choice. This is that really smart dwarf, isn't it? Yeah, that's the really smart dwarf. Have any dwarves called Melville? Why do you ask? It is just one of the default names, so it's not particularly noteworthy if I do. Dwarf with a PhD, pretty much. Shadow wraiths are fun? Shadow whats? Let's check this woodcutter. I realize I just removed them from that job, but that's fine. Dreams of raising a family. Sees the pursuit of skill mastery off putting. I don't have anybody that would do well in the military is the problem. Like, I could just give you somebody and put them in the military, but they're not necessarily going to have a good time with it. Which isn't bad, but... What about you, actually? Take short-term rewards. She has a sense of duty. She's uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently. This dwarf would do okay. Probably. 1 month per season or something? It's not how I like to run my military, though. I like having a pretty dedicated military. Occasionally casts ice bolts. Your militia commander is dead. Undead. Adrian the Metal Outlaw, what up? You and Metalhead Fusion, you two should hang out. All right. I'll give you this one, Wicta, if that's okay. Wicta. Just let me. We also don't have any weapons yet, but that's purely due to the fact that, well, I haven't made my forges yet. I'm still building them. Where'd you go? I definitely didn't do these the most efficient way either. We're particular reason I'm not seeing your name in here? There you are. It's because I can't see. All right, now you're in the military. All right, so Wicta. She's driven by a bouncing frenetic energy, and she feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She has a strong sense of duty, and she often finds herself changing her mind about things. To agree with somebody else, there we go. She doesn't focus on material goods, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She's a friendly individual, and she doesn't often feel strong cravings or urges, and she does not feel lustful. Currently, you're training with a battle axe. She does not feel lustful. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and isn't particularly interested in what others think of her. Dreams of raising a family and likes steel Morian llamas for their jutting teeth and the words of the sweetness of velvet and the sound of the silky wisp. When possible, prefers to consume Siming sorghum beer. Human caravan has arrived. And you absolutely hate snails. I don't know what Simang is. Passer Glom, a human caravan has arrived. Have to make food? Go make food. Very good. Happy to assist. All right. It's a type of gibbon, as in like a monkey? Huh. All right, lava's almost full. It's a primate. Well, you learn something every day. Thanks, chat, for educating me. Building some bedrooms. Trying to get these started. Why do will I do magmatic smeltery? Like, am I going to be smelting on lava? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, this is all just going to be smelters. That's the whole point of this thing. In fact, you know what? We can actually cancel some of these down here. Start getting some of these constructed. Start smelting stone. Yeah, we can do it that way. But yeah, no, this whole thing is going to be a big old smelter. The main thing, though, and the main issue that we're having is I'm going to need to remove these dead fire snakes at some point. They have an expanding throat? I beg your pardon? Pretty sure some humans have that power, too. Where are we going with this? Wow, some of these are worth a lot. Blue garnets? Oof. That's what she said. That's where my brain went, too. Thanks. Glad I'm not the only one. Where's the... Like, it's good to know that I'm not the only sick one here. How do you kill fire snakes? It says you're military. So they're vermin. You have to catch them in vermin catcher's traps, or cats can kill them. Yeah, get cats. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the unsmoothed pillars on the top. I kind of really like it, actually. I think it looks really cool. I'm sorry, what? Bears kill vermin? Is that hell? No, this is just the magma sea. We're just really, really deep underground. Magma smelter. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say, you can build them in the center? I thought we'd go red or something. All right. I need to go get me more Gabbro. It would be 200 Celsius or more IRL? Oh yeah, it would be real hot. Straight at these humans. Molecular, thank you for the Prime sub. You're following my tutorial series and you're really struggling with finding any metal. Any tips? How deep have you dug? And did you settle somewhere with metal? Those are my two questions. If you didn't settle anywhere with metal, settle somewhere with metal. Alternatively, keep digging. Also, keep in mind that Dwarf Fortress goes by like actual geology names. So you're not going to be finding iron ore. You're going to find hematite, right? You're not going to find silver or copper. You're going to find tetrahedrite. You're not going to find lead. You're going to find galena. You've been playing since pre-Z level days, and you've been enjoying my VODs, and you thought you'd swing by and so throw a subscription at my face. Well, thank you. Cheers. Also, if you see he is becoming a mineral guy. This game's made me know. I've played this game for over a decade. This game has infected me. Although I will say this. I will say this, chat. Pineapple opals look rad as hell. Look at this shit. Like, they're not cheap either, but my god, they're cool looking. Like, look at that. Classically, somebody passed a high school geology class and didn't study, didn't do any homework, didn't do anything except for play Dwarf Fortress. And they passed with, like, a C. So, already in the Amazon shopping cart? No, because I don't actually have a credit card currently. So I actually can't buy stuff on Amazon. You know that you're looking up minerals just to see them, see if they're metal, and you're not finding any. Another thing, also, when it comes to ore in Dwarf Fort, click on the rock. Now let's go up to where I'm gardening. So if you click on it, it'll say ore of silver, ore of lead. It's for making furniture and buildings, so this is galena. But you may have also just settled somewhere without any ore. That, while it sucks, is a possibility. I do need to trade, though. So let's trade. Got a bunch of cheese and various plant variety. A lot of our food variety is actually going to come from... A lot of our food variety is going to come from trading. With how deep down we are. I might just buy all these bags. Dumb question, which I should know the answer to. Does large clothing give more metal back? I actually don't know. This is just me thinking out loud. I'm not going to buy them to do that because I'm just going to make my own, but... Question, is it just your world or are birds really aggressive, like non-stop attacks by birds? Are you built... I have a question for your question, Granitier. Are you building on a Untamed Wilds biome? Because if you're playing Untamed Wilds, that's why. It's a new mechanic in this version. And yes, they are stupidly aggressive. This is an Untamed Wilds version, but... building in that area is what causes them to do that. So if you are playing somewhere that is Untamed Wilds or mean like that, if you're... Oh, that's an expensive fucking rope. If you are building in that area, you'll run into problems. Otherwise, you won't run into problems. So just don't build in Untamed Wilds if you don't want that to happen. Buy those buckets. They all have unmet needs of extravagant. Is it clothing? Extravagant is clothing, it's singing, it's performing, it's... Extravagant is a very broad one. Okay, I'm just going to buy some more cloth until it goes to yellow, then remove one cloth, and then trade. They say, how wonderful, thank you for your business. It's good to speak with you, humans. I have a question. Have you played more than one map? Or are you still in your first world? Because there was a bug in the very, very, very first version of the game that launched on Steam where, which, by the way, will only go away if you generate a new world. And the bug essentially was just fishing caused the agitation of the biome that you're on to skyrocket for some hilarious reason. And so the result is you would just get mercilessly attacked by birds. So if that's your first world, generate a new world. It'll stop. Or stop fishing. One of the two. But I say this because I've played too much of this game over the years. I've made a habit of not getting particularly attached to the first world I generate on a new version of the game. Just because that version of the world is probably going to have a bug in it that's going to need to be patched out at some point in order to avoid some horrific game-breaking nightmare. I think almost every major version of the game I've ever played has had something that gets patched out really quick. Do you tell what biome you're on? It shows in the top right of the corner when you're settling. It says whether or not it's Untamed Wilds, Wilderness, Calm, Terrifying, Serene, Joyous Wilds. You don't fish? Really? You're not fishing and they're still dive bombing you? Jeez. Untamed Wilds areas are just mean, though. Renbird, it's good to see you. Hello. What am I doing for my trading outpost? Can you put it that far down? Don't caravans need ramps? So caravans and wagons do in fact need ramps. However, you don't get wagons for a very long time in the game anymore. So you won't start getting wagons until the fortress is, for lack of a better term, quite literally a mountain home. So unless you are a mountain home and there is a baron or some other royal in your fort, you are not going to need to worry about wagons because you just straight up won't get any. Trying to figure out where I want to store my materials. I'm thinking we go up one tile. So we're going to go one tile up for my boulder storage. It's weird how well that lined up. All right, we're going to do that, that. Pretty nice, I think. Off by one now. Let's do something like this. It's easier for my brain if I do it this way. There we go. Do that. Got a Bob Marley record for Christmas? Hell yeah! Happy early holidays. Ads interrupted my answer, but the question is more specifically, how do you tell your biome for an ongoing fortress? You look at it, so you go to the world map, and then you center on your fort. Well, I'm on a desert biome. It's not going to tell you the exact location, because ideally you just knew what it was before you embarked, right? So I just know that this is a desert biome by looking at the fort surface. Oh, really? Necromancer wrote a book about secrets of life and death in your fort? Hell yeah. If that's your goal. Otherwise, get fucked. But I'm assuming that's your goal based on the celebrations and not horror, so... Homegrown necromancy. Sounds dangerous? Ah, it's fine. But, I mean, the game kind of assumes that you just know where you settled. And it says, forbidden? Sounds like you accidentally forbidded it. Should unforbid it. I mean, I only like fair trade necromancy. Ethically acquired bodies. Yes and no. Penguin Drum. Don't take this the wrong way. If you're bad at the game, yes. If you've played large amounts, there's ways to avoid them, generally. But it's something that is a pretty common trait of the game, nonetheless. But even I'm not immune to them. Like, I get them every now and again. I mean, I was trying to figure out in one of my forts not too long ago, Glum Moon, why nothing was getting built for like 8 hours, and then I realized that somehow I'd managed to unassign my manager from doing any manager duties, and felt real dumb after that. Like, real dumb. Does fair trade include sieges? I don't know what exactly we're trading there, but... Question mark? I don't know. I'll be honest, I didn't think too hard about that statement. I just kind of said it, so... Sure? Today I learned you can have more than one tile over lava to make a like lava forge. I thought it was only one. Huh. Well, we're going around the edge. Going for larva and caverns early on. I'm assuming you meant lava, but yeah, no, it's definitely a fun / pretty viable way of playing the game. Although we're going to have to overcompensate for some of our dwarves in a minute here because I've been forcing them to suffer. Like, our expedition leader here is pissed. Like, what do you want to do with your life? You want to craft a masterwork someday? I think I might just end up forcing a lot of my dwarves into just... like, making metal stuff. You just lost 60 residents to some fun around magma? I dropped a resident into lava earlier today in a different fort. It was an oopsie. It was sad. We all cried. Some more than others. It was inevitable. I mean, I was dumping a lot of lava and like testing how the resilience and idiocy of dwarves, which is not a good idea. Was it not here? Well, okay, true. I did also drop a dwarf into lava in this fort. You are correct, yes. I did also do that. But it was much more dramatic in the other fort earlier. I think I'm pretty sure that agitation only happens in untamed wilds. But feel free to correct me on that. I know it happens in all cavern layers. And I'm pretty sure only Untamed Wilds. It is also inevitable, not only terrifying. Yeah, the animals will start developing the prefix agitated. And I think it's only giant variants that can get agitated. At least I haven't seen any other ones. No water source? Well, I can fix that. Shitty water source, but it's a water source. You're getting agitated turkey hens? Okay, that's kind of hilarious. I think that's just a normal turkey. I don't think there's anything out of the ordinary about that turkey. That's just a turkey. You had a giant swarm of giant wrens agitated and the fort got retired. Yeah, I mean, there's crow people on this map who I'm assuming are going to start killing me at some point. Can't wait for that. Agitated unicorns. Oh, no. Unicorns are brutal, dude. Do you lose if you have a necromancer and he makes the rest of your dwarves undead? Do you lose? No. I mean, undead can be friendly for one thing. Yeah, and agitated large anything would be brutal. So there's certain people who are going to get real annoyed at me for doing it this way, but I'm just going to set up a repeating task that will cancel when they run out. If you don't like the fact that I play the game this way, I deal. This is just easier for me than setting up conditions. I'll say amateur. How are you? I like this amount of chat. This is enough chat that we have like extremely active, lots of people talking, but I can keep up. This is good. You're heading out. We'll see you later, Beats. Thanks for swinging by once again. If you have a vampire in your fort, wall them off. You can never lose the fort. Dwarf Fortress is actually kind of a hard game to lose. A lot of threats will just leave, with the exception of like really tough Forgotten Beasts. It's pretty difficult to actually properly lose in Dwarf Fort. I mean, it's certainly possible, but it's difficult. Let's put some tables and chairs in our tavern here. Yeah, no, it's super easy to suffer horribly in this game, but actually losing is a bit of a challenge. Like, actually getting a game over, everybody's dead screen takes a while. What, like, actually, like, game booted you out to the front, plays the Dirgy Kogan son, and then tells you, good job, you lost. You got one, Webs? Yep, that'll do it. That'll do her, that's for sure. Interested after learning about fighting, satisfied after teaching dodging. Workshops. Let's make furnaces. Magma smelter. Don't really want to use iron bars. Let's scroll till I find that microcline again. Or not microcline, Gabbro. Pretty sure it was in here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah. It's the boat murdered anthem. Or just the song Boat Murdered, actually. Not necessarily an anthem. Actually, something I really want to do at some point is I need to get Simon and or Dabu and or other composer into a voice call and chat with them about making that soundtrack, because I like talking with people about games. All right, so this is going to be for metal ores. And I'm going to need more wheelbarrows. Yes, Kogan-san means boat murdered. That's the nerd alert moment. Did I not click? I thought I did. Apparently I didn't. Huge ass ore stockpile? I mean, we're gonna need it. What's other menu? Iron. Anvil. Let's make another anvil. I'll say this, it's very crashy, Trongen. I tried relatively recently. It's very crashy on modern computers. All right, so I want this to be a little bit safer, so let's pull that lever. Oh, wow, look at all this lava that's draining. This layer right here is draining out. We might actually be able to fully drain this spot and dig into here, reclaim this zone. It's kind of cool, actually. What's up, Shane? Wait, can doors with a mood forge without fuel? Yeah. Lava is fuel. Can I just say that pull the lever Kronk might be one of the most I want to say like used terms in like verbal culture that I've ever seen from a movie. It's like just not quite a one-off franchise. I mean, I guess it did get a pull the lever emote. I mean, I made a water emote today, and we're working on a lava emote, which is gonna be Crypt Whoosh and Crypt Burn, but we could do a lever emote. Although, admittedly, Crypt Whoosh and Crypt Burn are definitely the, fuck, I've run out of ideas. You retired your fort because nothing was happening and you moved to the other side of the world to settle in a place where all the races are even at peace with goblins? Trust me, the goblins won't be at peace for you for very long. They will be initially, they'll stop being at peace with you. Audio, what up? What's up? Yeah, orb emote's an idea. I mean, I feel like it's a little bit obligatory. He was just like, no, Aqua's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. You don't pay me enough to mod this Chan. It's definitely the obvious decision, yeah. We are making more beds. Holy shit. Are all of your emotes just orbs, orb holder? Spacebar Barbarian, sup? Thank you for the Prime sub. You really do just have a lot of orbs. Good lord. Do migrants only come from your civ? Yes. How many, what's the population of that civ? Because if you want to resurrect a civ, what I would recommend doing is just build and abandon maybe 24 forts. Or not abandoned, build and retire maybe 24 forts. What'll happen then is the AI will then take over those forts and they'll start to circulate in the background and they'll slowly get populated. They will grow and begin to exist and slowly start to function. And then after maybe a couple weeks or months in game, they will develop enough of their own population that they will start sending actual migrants again, and your fortress faction will kind of come back to life slowly. But it will take some time in game. It's not easy to resurrect factions in Dwarf Fort, but you can do it. You had to take over a smithy without fuel, no magma or fuel, and for forging, you had to take over a smithy without fuel. Oh, like to make an artifact? You had to like just build everything? I mean, I've definitely had to do that before where it's just like, all right, dropping everything, melting down a random piece of copper that I have lying around just to keep a dwarf alive. How did I get all the way down here with just 20 dwarves? 3 pickaxes. That's how we got down here. We actually got down here with 7. Well as 120 Z levels? Oh my god. Dwarven caravan has arrived. Time to move goods. A bunch of cruddy old clothing. And gems. Because there's something outrageous. Ooh, emeralds. That's fancy. It's not complete enough for that? Well, if you get it complete enough, post it on the Discord, and maybe I'll make a video out of it. Because we're doing those community forts now. Curious about how long people are going to maintain interest in those. Because I'm kind of like, because Biffa's been doing those for years or that sort of thing with City Skylines. I feel like this game really lends itself to it. Would I reclaim a fort to review it? Why would I reclaim a fort? If you want to reclaim a fort that you built and then send me that as a save file, then sure. But I'm not going to go reclaiming it for you. But if you've built a fort and then reclaimed it, sure. There's no rules saying that it has to be like the original fort. I almost never make multiple wells, but you could, theoretically. They meet with the outpost liaison. The expedition leader, Adil, meets with the outpost liaison, Zasset, and they say, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. We've updated your maps. What requests do you have of our merchants? I have no fucking clue. Food? Meats? Plump helmets? Sure. Ask for some eggs. Looking for food variety here. They want toys. They wanted bars last season, by the way. How goes my Hell Fortress build? Pretty good so far. We're just getting beds going on year end of year or halfway through year 2. Past halfway through year 2 now. It's not really hell though. It's just hot. Constant 6 dwarves standing around the thing waiting for bats. Dwarves do love bats. How do you make your dwarves instantly take eggs from next boxes? Make sure that there are dwarves close by that are able to. Let's make 10, that's fine. How much value do we get? 4,100? Ooh, they have platinum. Deal. I'm just gonna start buying whatever bars they bring. I will also buy whatever their barrels are. Bloodthorn trading sword. That's a really cool material to make into a training sword. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty badass material. I'll take that steel cap. Also buy those bags. Let's also buy some giant cave spider silk. Some pigtail cloth. More pigtail cloth. Let's buy some meats. Steel anvil. Let's buy that thread. Then a few pieces of cheese until it goes yellow. Sweet. And then we're going to trade. They say, oh, wonderful. Thank you very much for your business. And we're going to say you're welcome. So who's the upset dwarf? What do you want? What do you want? You're making beds. You don't feel anything at work. You hate your job. Okay, what do you want to do then? I'm going to fight, help somebody, and be with family. And have a good meal. I'm going to actually remove your tasks and just say, do orderlies. Mining. We can keep you on mining. Go socialize. Let's see, does that make you happier? Oh shit, we should probably make I know what I'm gonna make initially. We're gonna make lead goblets. And lead toys. Strength training for the kids. 20 lead goblets. And lead toy. Also gonna fly up because I got more mining to do. More like they're immune to lead poisoning. Well, I mean, it's good strength training. I'm like not even joking about that. They have to carry them around and they're heavy. They always made lead toys to trade with the elves for their animals. Yeah, that's also like a perfectly legit thing to do too. Not sure why there's a door in that hallway, but here we are. All right, well, let's just get more of that going. I'll acquire something. Did you crash in a loading screen? Because that's the only thing that I've ever had corrupt a save file. But that sucks, dude. Actually, you know what? Trying to think where I can easily put a trash disposal. Yeah, let's just do this. This is gonna take a second, but... You know, it's funny. I think it's 2 or 3 times a day, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp, somebody has that same idea and goes, oh my god! I'm a genius! And I'm like, yeah. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Last save that loads is a year back. That's not too bad. It's a lot of playtime at 30 FPS. Maybe time to retire Fort and make new Fort. That's probably what I would do at that point. I'd say fuck it. Beyond Strange Moods. Yeah, I've seen some discussion. Well, maybe not discussion. That's the wrong word. I've seen some talk from a few people who play this game, from the perspective of the game Songs of Six. Oh shit, we have cave blobs. Fuck. Hate cave blobs. Victory and Solace. What kind of dwarf do you want? But the cave blobs are the worst. You don't even know. The reason I like some people want that is because in Songs of Six they will just grab stuff that they want and put it into their rooms. Like they'll grab all the furniture that they want and need based on like an allowance slider, which is kind of a neat way of doing it. Let's just put a wall here. You like to pimp their rooms? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game would lose something if it went directly in that route, but to a degree, like, as far as like basic crafts go, I kind of see where people are coming from with that one. It's a really bad placement for that stair. I should put the stair over here, actually. Trying to set this up in such a way so that the dwarves don't like torch themselves. Because if I do this wrong, the dwarves will probably just torch themselves. That sounds like a feature that would be a nice toggle. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Like see, here's the thing, right? There's two kinds of people who play Dwarf Fortress. There's those that are super duper 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 into like the kind of auto labor stuff, like what the game has now. And then there are some people that are absolutely pissed that they're going that way, right? And this extends also to like basic crafts and such. So there are some people who play this game that are very much, yeah, you know, give the dwarves more autonomy. And then there are some people that are like, fuck that. That sounds like the worst. So I don't know. People are like conflicted on that one, so I don't know what would be the best way to do it. Is Songs of Six a good game? Songs of Six is the most accurate racial segregation simulator I've ever played. It's a really, really, really cool city builder, and probably the best like Pharaoh-style city builder I've ever played. But sorry, Solo Mail. But it's very unfinished in similar ways that Dwarf Fortress is. Is it a good game? Yes. But it's nothing like Dwarf Fortress, if that's what you're wondering. But there is a demo for Songs of Six, but what I'll say about Songs of Six is it is the demo is about a year's development behind the main game. Armorer, please? Yes, I did absolutely miss it. I was about to ask again, actually. There you go. Go with you. What's up, Frostbite? Sure. I don't know. I mean, that would probably be the best way to do it. So Victory and Solace, she is an adequate mechanic and a novice stonecutter and a skilled armorsmith, but she's very rusty. Personality-wise, she has a low sense of self-esteem, very easily falls into love, and develops positive feelings, and she is extremely confident in herself and situations requiring her skills. She has a tendency to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and she does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation, and she is slow to anger, and she tries to keep her things orderly. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and she lives a fast-paced life, and she doesn't often feel envious of others. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She tends to not be swayed by by emotional appeals, and she can handle stress. She is generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and open to changing her mind. Like needs alcohol to get through the working day. She personally finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and does not care about family one way or another, and dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes mudstone lay pewter and star sapphire and peach wood and creeping eye leather and warhammers and quivers and large serrated discs and warhammers and warhammers and quivers and large serrated discs. I'm rereading this. Water buffaloes for their wallowing and the words of the fragrances of reasoning and the sound of the suitor of phrasing and the sight of the tulip of adoring. And when possible, prefers to consume peach cider and hates fire snakes. Even if it was a work order for taking requests, the thing is though, you can just make crafts, right? And crafts kind of almost, like if you're talking about just making a work order, crafts kind of is that already. But I get what you're saying. Like if you just make clothing and crafts, you'll fill the need to acquire things from most dwarves. And I say most because some dwarves can't be fixed. Right. Nope. Ah, there we go. Dump all. Nobody's against work orders. That I know of. People are against auto labor. Some people are against auto labor. They're a minority. You think someone could beat Dwarf Fortress in a similar way to SimCity? I mean, I would say that Arch Crystal beat Dwarf Fortress. So did Giraffe. But beating an infinite like sandbox is a bit redundant, no? There we go. Checking stuff. People have already beaten Dwarf Fortress by that logic, but to me it's a bit redundant. Pounding sand for the sake of pounding, but I love pounding. That is a sentence. All right, so we've made lead goblets. Let's make a bunch of lead toys. This is also a good opportunity to train my metal crafters. Hello there. You're questioning you already made all the basics for your fortress, like food, water, bedrooms. You want to know what to do after those goals? You have to come up with something to do, right? Think like, how do I word this? Dwarf Fortress is very much a make your own fun game. So it's time to make your own fun. What's up, Poo Poo? Or it's Poo Poo Head, I think is your name. Yeah, no, it's very much a, sounds very Victorian. Dwarven, please. Yeah, it's time to come up with something to do. So either go to other players for inspiration, or make something up and start trying to do it. Challenge yourself. Try to dive into an advanced mechanic. Kill the king. Attack somebody. It's a choose your own adventure book. Pretty much, yeah. It's a sandbox. You've only gotten miners in your migrant waves. Now, by miners, do you mean children, or by miners, do you mean actual miners? Because that's a pretty great migrant wave if that's what you're getting. Better than fisher dwarves. quest for good death. Sure. Build a giant sphere out of glass above ground and then fill it with lava, because why not? And then drop it on somebody. Actual miners. I see. That's great. That's phenomenal. Any advice for dealing with the new hidden fun stuff content? I don't have enough. I don't have enough experience with it to really say. But tedious wouldn't entirely surprise me from what I've seen. To me, it very much seems like push forward, kill a thing, wait, push forward, kill a thing, wait. I don't even know if there's still a proper underworld in the game. I kind of am hoping to fuck around with the hidden fun stuff down in this fort, though. Unless there's like a patch tomorrow, in which case then this fort's going to be very short. Why do I dislike fishing so much? Old habits die hard. I don't know. It's almost a meme in this video game. So don't take my hatred of fishing as me being entirely serious. There was like 30 demons pouring out. Cool. Good to see. I mean, I haven't even dug up adamantine in this version of the game yet. Oh. Also, as always, thanks, chat, for being as helpful as I am. If not more helpful than me, because sometimes you faster. All right, let's see. What do we got? Decent amount of iron. Good amount of silver. All right, let's do silver warhammers. $40,000 of them, right? Right. Okay. Let's just do. I didn't count how many we had, so let's just do 20. Question: how many Z levels needed to grow underground forests? Two minimum, and then it needs soil ground. But it has to be at least or at least 2 Z levels tall per room. I would go like 4 or 5. What is bubble bulb? Bubble bulb is something that grows in good biomes only. I think you digging straight down super far was a bad idea because demons started happening in your base and cave moss was growing everywhere. I mean, we're on layer -111 and we're doing just fine. Currently. That could change. Also, chat room, since we're here and we're chilling, it's worth noting, I'm planning on taking, I won't be streaming this Friday. Basically, the schedule, I think, going forward for the foreseeable future is guaranteed streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, optional streams Saturday, Sunday, and that'll probably be a little bit shorter. And what's wrong with cave moss? Yeah, there's nothing. Cave moss is actually a good thing. But it's fine. If you're a new player, that would make sense why you would think that is scary or a bad thing. But guaranteed streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Optional streams Saturday, Sunday, and Monday and Friday off. I think is going to be my schedule going forward. It looks awful. That's why it's bad. Animals can graze underground on it safely. What about the holidays? I usually stream on Christmas. I will probably so I do an annual Portal playthrough every year. Like, I will be doing short streams this weekend. Friday and Saturday, I will be doing short streams. Maybe 4 or 5 hours. I play through Portal every Christmas day, though. It's kind of a tradition. Because the first time I played through Portal was on Christmas. And it's one of my favorite games ever, so I will be playing through that. Although I won't be playing that Portal RTX thing because it runs like a shaved ass on sandpaper. Which is mildly upsetting. What's my opinion of Portal 2? I love it. I hope they don't make a third one. I would be very sad if they made a third one. OG Portal. I would have said Portal 2 if I meant Portal 2. I mean, I'm running a 3070, and it's like, nope! On Portal RTX. Yeah, no, they would just, like, drop Portal 4, and everybody would be really, really, really confused. Portal Alex. I mean, I wouldn't play a VR Portal. Yeah, nobody who made the Portal games works at Valve anymore. Or vast majority of the team doesn't. It's not a big team anyway. You would vomit after 2 minutes if it was VR? I vomit after 2 minutes of almost anything related to VR. Wouldn't it be Porlix? O4s? Porlix seems like the most optimal, I guess, naming scheme for that. They make money in the game. This is true. And then Gabe Newells throws shade at a very, very, very long distance. Well, not shade, but throws shade at Sony for thinking that Microsoft isn't trustworthy, which I think is hilarious. If you haven't seen that quote, it's very amusing. Exposure was key. I believe that that's probably accurate. A cat has been bitten by a fire snake. Well, did the cat die? Not, then nothing of value was lost. This fort doesn't look OSHA safe. It's about as safe as lava can be. I mean, as long as nobody gets, like, falcon kicked into this pit, we're pretty much good. Suddenly a bunch of alerts. Protect the horde from skulking filth. All right, so... Okay, so I just gotta say that Dick Hagger is one of the funniest cobalt names I've ever seen. Oh my fucking god, his name is Dick Hagger. Her name is Dick Hagger, sorry. I fucking love kobolds. Dick Hagger! It's Richard Hagger's back, guys. Run away. Should I post that on the subreddit? I think I should. 140-year-old kobold, yeah. Catch him? They're caged, they're a trap of wood. I would have to crush them. All right, I'm putting that on the subreddit. Give me 10 seconds, I'll link the thread. Oh my wordy. Although I'm not going to put it in my chat because that would technically be banning or, like, breaking Reddit terms of service. It's posted in off topic on Discord. All right. It's in Discord. Mostly because I don't really want to get in trouble with Reddit cops. I'm aware that these subreddit mods like me, but Reddit's automated systems wouldn't like me doing that. Red spinel, tetrahedrite. You didn't even get through the aquifer? Oh no. All right, let's go up here so that they don't refuse to build a refuse pile. That's a risky place to play there, kiddo. Playing with a copper toy hammer right next to a lava pit. Oy vey. Also, hello, Ellie. Inspiration for what? Dick Hagger? It's a good name. Also, hello, Money Man. Did he fall in? No, nobody fell in. I don't think, anyway. But they are throwing stuff in there. Garbage, mostly. Refuse. Wherever it be. All right, let's get proper kitchens up and running. So let's do kitchen, kitchen. Let's do... Okay, I might actually just make a vermin catcher shop. Because we got so much vermin down here, might as well. Might as well also make a farmer. And... Tanner and a butchery. Is that... What, Dick Hagger is Mick Jagger's cousin? It's Mick Jagger's evil twin. Much worse at singing. Did they really make those hammers all the way already? Wow. You know, this is my first time actually looking at the Warhammer sprite. They don't look warish enough or hammerish enough. Also, this squad, equip, details, not a steel battle axe, new weapon, individual, no, not individual choice melee, hammers. More hammers. Did I not click update? I think I didn't click update. Oh, no, that's fine. Confirm. I love that artifact weapons don't have a sprite, so it looks like they're unarmed, but they're actually armed. You not go get it? Guy, the fuck? Yet another menu that would be drastically improved by simply having a save button. Okay, it looks better when they have them equipped. Warcraft Warhammers are not real life Warhammers. I don't care. But yeah, you're right. I just want, like, Mjolnir. Yeah, actually, I want something that looks more like a mall. You're probably right. Especially if it has a Toys R Us. Let's see. How many different bars do we have? Let's check. 32 iron. Make 32 pig iron. Well, yeah, let's make 32 pig iron. Smelt galena. Smelt tetrahedrite. Smelt tetrahedrite. They can make exotic weapons and moods, yeah. Stuff that they wouldn't normally be able to make. Let's do more stuff out of lead. Let's make lead chests. Let's do 20. This is truth, Baron von Schnitzel. Can elephants be trained for stealth? No, but they can be trained for hunting, which I genuinely think is one of the funniest things in the world. Those chests are going to be heavy. It's fine. They only need to place them once. Just going to make a drawbridge real quick. Superman can't see in lead chests. What's up, Moochie? Good to see you, dude. Hunter has become the hunted. Generally, yeah. Did you see the mod where you can war train possums? No, but I mean, it's super easy to mod in war trainable anything. I once stumbled upon a mod that surfaced on the subreddit ages ago, which was war trainable chickens. I think specifically it was just like war trainable birds and fowls, so you could have like war emus and such, which is hilarious. The problem is they're not very effective, right? Like a lot of these mods, they added the ability to do it, but don't ask if you should do it. So the result is you just have dwarves that are just like running in and fighting with the thing, and then just like the thing dies, and then you just have dwarves that are sad that their pet's dead, and it's just kind of a sad time all around for everybody. Ask any Australian. As somebody who's been pecked in the head by an emu in real life, I can agree. I don't need to ask an Australian. I can just agree. This is just true. No, not really, Gristeth. So the reason I got pecked in the head by a, I feel like I should state this. The reason I got pecked in the head by a emu is a friend of the family growing up had pet emus. And he just had emus around at all times. And one of their emus, name, which I'm blanking on now, I should remember the name of this stupid bird, was just kind of a douche. Just kind of an ass. And just like saw me, ran out to me, and just went thunk and hit me in the head. And I was like maybe 6 or 7 years old. And I just remember falling on my back and crying. And then I wasn't allowed in the emu pasture after that. I think the emu shouldn't have been allowed to be near me after that, but yeah. Yeah, we had war grizzlies in the last fort, and they were very effective. Humans and elves tend to sell grizzlies. Happened to you at a zoo? Gotcha. This was in Canada. Some people just have emus. I mean, you can just have emus anywhere in the world. Did anybody see that emu that went viral on TikTok? Actually, I think it went viral on Twitter, but from a TikTok. For some reason, I haven't been on Twitter anywhere near as much, and now I'm blanking on the name of it. Emmanuel. Yes, that's it. Emmanuel. But Emmanuel almost died. It was kind of sad, but Emmanuel got sick. But I think Emmanuel got better. I think. Emmanuel, do not choose violence today. Emus always choose violence. All right, so we still got tons of lead left. What are we making now? We got lead chests. We got lead's other things. Oh, I've also got a bunch of copper, which is slowly popping up out of nowhere. You're like 12 or 13 or something standing by the anchovies and it came up and the side screeched and then bopped you over the head. Yep. It's probably just wondering what you were. I think I'm just going to keep making war hammers. Silver warhammer. 32. Well, let's just do 30. I believe that if Canadians had a great emu war, I think the Canadians would win. I've actually fought zombie emus in Dwarf Fortress before, obviously in older versions of the game, but I've had zombie dingoes and zombie emus and zombie kangaroos all on the same map at the same time. So I was in undead Australia, I guess. Yeah, but moose are pretty chill. Unless you hit it with your car, in which case the moose wins. Moose are just really big, angry cows. That's all they really are. They're just like geese. They're super chill. Just give them their space. Do we have giant spiders? What, in Canada? Not really. No, you're wrong, Alchemist. Because blunt force weapons in Dwarf Fortress are based on weight. Steel is lighter than silver in Dwarf Fort. Actually, platinum is the best material for warhammers, but it's not natively allowed to be made into warhammer material. Yeah, if moose isn't angy, moose is cool looking. I like moose. They're terrifying, though. Right, how many more dwarves still need bedrooms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just make 7 more bedrooms. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Some of these I'm going to have to do these in multiple steps, but that's fine. That sentence out of context, Metalhead. Took you a few vids from standing close to people and objects to understand just how scarily huge moose get? Yeah. No, I mean, there was like a story that blew up on the news a couple years back here of somebody who hit a moose with a motorcycle. The guy died on impact. The moose was totally fine. It's like hitting a truck. An SUV? Yeah, no, and the moose will still win. You know, I learned about the moose test in car safety relatively, well, not relatively, a couple years ago. Relatively recently is general. But I learned about the moose test, which is basically just where you have to be able to swerve around a moose in a car without flipping the car over, which most modern cars fail. Vast majority of modern cars fail. And so it's not actually a very good test for a variety of reasons. But anyway, I learned about the moose test, and I'm a little bit disappointed that the moose test isn't you have to be able to survive hitting a moose. Anyone else having issues or migrants stop coming when the trading post is placed? So I have a question. Two questions, actually. Are you settled on an island, or are you settled at the opposite end of the world from your faction? If either of those things are true, you will only get 2 migrant waves. Second, if you're not selling large amounts of value to your home faction, they'll just be like, and leave, and you won't get any migrants. So try giving gifts to your home faction when they come to trade. Try selling them more stuff when they come to trade. Most modern cars are not Canada safe. I would say most modern cars are not safe, but that's because my perspective of what is safe is what am I okay with being hit with, and I'm not okay with being hit with most cars. Except for maybe a Fiat. So here's the thing, right? I'm going to jump up to the world map for a second and show you something. If you're settled on an island, and let's see if I can find a good example. If you're settled on an island that's really close to the mainland, like something like this, or something like this, abandon or retire your fortress, and then do an embark that goes across the water, right? So an embark that cuts across the water so that the game thinks that there's a fortress there, and then the game associates that island with being attached to the mainland. Or alternatively, let's say we really want to build a fortress, but we want to settle on an island, right? So let's just say we want to build a fortress on this island, right? So if we build a fortress on this island, we won't get any migrants because we'll run out of people, right? But if you, before you build a fortress on this island, you build a different fortress that's just a really, really long line, okay? That hopefully will cease to be a problem, Lady Kelpie, hopefully. Building a really long line, which connects one side to the other, then just abandon or embark with 3,000 blocks or something and just build a bridge, if you want to be more thematic, and then you can settle there and you'll get migrants. Fort name should be in stream title, but it's not. It's called DeepOrb. It's right there. It's a very irrelevant command now. But I don't know what you're looking for. Some. You might just get further by asking. What response are you looking for? The moose is so hollow on the inside. True, actually. Now you put it that way. You'd have to hit a moose. I wonder what would win, moose or Russian tank. Yes, we are DeepOrb. Tank? I mean, I think my money would be on tank. Does the Russian tank have fuel? Good question. I think the moose might be able to run faster. The tank would break down. True. Yeah. A tank can go through cement walls. Yeah. Your point? Tank would probably win. I like the tank, but barely respond. I gotta say, I love that the forges like stick up slightly so the dwarves walk behind them. Looks real cool. The move. That's the spirit. I really need to like pump a little bit more lava off this, because I'm sure this ain't the best thing that could be happening right here. All right, well, we've got a ton of lead toys. Let's see what bars we have. Another 15 more hammers. Lead toys, it's fine. Dwarves don't get lead poisoning. It's going to be our #1 export, just you watch. Speaking of lead toys, how many more should I make? How much more lead do I have lying around? Fortunately, they don't yet, yes. Okay, we're almost out of lead bars. Are we still... You know, let's actually make lead wheelbarrows. Because once they get going, they'll move quickly. No lead vests. Dwarves don't need lead vests. The gift is made of lead. It's like, imagine getting like a box of like a Lego kit, except all of the bricks are made of lead. So it's like, oh, this is such a heavy box. What the fuck? Stylish and anti-radiation? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Is it like a strength training regime? No, I just have a bunch of kids that need toys, and so it seems convenient and smart. Also, I'm just going to do this because it thematically makes a lot of sense. We're going to make a guild. This is going to be a metalsmith's guild. Actually, maybe chat, should I just do a generic metalsmith's guild, or should we do a weaponsmith's guild? What do you think? It's going to take a while to dig out, but it's fine. Weapons, weaponsmith. Lead Toy Makers Guild. Do I think they'll add radiation to Dwarf Fortress? I mean, uranium exists, and well, uranium ore exists in Dwarf Fortress. Uranium doesn't really exist. I don't know. Probably not. That would be kind of... What does a guild do? It acts as a school, essentially. A full metal guild? I mean... I need to see what mod check looks like. I've never actually seen that emote. I'm assuming it's a better Twitch emote. And then I think we're going to put our temples over here around these pillars. So they're going to be like open design temples. Oh, right. No, okay. I know which one that is now that you mention it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pepe emotes, so I try to avoid them. Just don't like the character very much. Can we incorporate moose into the guild name somehow? Oh, it's a SpongeBob fish? Okay, there's probably just a Pepe variant of it. Well, let me see if I can find it. It's just, I'm a much bigger channel now, so I have to have emotes that people are used to seeing. Yeah, it's not Pepe. That's, I quite like this one, actually. It's literally just like, oh, the old dude. Yeah, no, this is SpongeBob character. Ban me, please. It's funny, though. That's up there with my, I'm a stupid. Preocts. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. I'm gonna grab that Hollow Knight one, because I like Hollow Knight. Rather, no interest in playing that game, but... Silksong win? I mean, I won't play it. I don't see well enough to play games like that. That and this is gonna sound... This is one of those things that makes me seem like a bad person. I don't like Metroidvanias very much. Backtracking in platformers bothers the crap out of me. I'll be honest with you, like, genuinely bothers the shit out of me. I hate backtracking in platformers. I have a lot of respect for, and I played the original, or Super Metroid. I never played the original Metroid, but I have played Super Metroid, and I played Metroid, whichever one was on the Game Boy Advance with the blue suit, with the evil twin. I played through that. They don't do it for me. Fusion, that one, yes. But yeah, I've played a good number of them over the years. They're just, it's not a type of, I love watching them. So, Code Air, I was curious who was gonna grab it. Do you know what kind of dwarf you want? We don't have a lot of selection though, I warn you. It's still a pretty young fort. We're only a hamlet. You were watching the timer? Got a pre-click, friend. Anything is fine? Alrighty. Chat, what dwarf do we give him? What do you think? We'll take a look once the game's done saving. A metalsmith? The strong miner? Legendary weaponsmith? I don't think I have. I think I only have one legendary weaponsmith. I'm pretty sure they're already named. Yeah, I could give... Actually, no, I could give them the legendary weaponsmith. All right. There we go. Corey Dare. You're 97 years old. Pretty young for a dwarf. You're currently smelting tetrahedrite. You're a novice metal crafter and a dabbling furnace operator. You're horrified upon seeing Catan... Oh, reliving seeing Catan cloister pastimes die. I'm sorry, okay? I clicked the wrong button and wasn't looking. She is satisfied upon creating an artifact. Personally, she feels feels a strong need to pay back any favor done for her, and she is very greedy and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding and isn't particularly curious about the world. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She often feels envious of others, and she can sometimes act without deliberation, and she can handle stress. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. Values-wise, she dreams of mastering a skill. She personally can't fathom why anyone would just want to live without an orderly and harmonious society and doesn't really value merrymaking. She likes mudstone, copper, tapazolite, and carptooth. Carptooth. She likes carptooth. You know, I might actually download that mod at some point for Killer Carp and settle somewhere with carp, because I just think that would be fun. And Carptooth. And, she likes sheep for their tendency to flock and mosquitoes for their high-pitched buzz. What the fuck is wrong with you? And the words of the amethyst butterfly and the sound of the suitor of phrasing and the sight of the quintessence of bewilderment and when possible prefers to consume great white shark and nautilus and sewer brew. This is a messed up dwarf. What the shit? She likes arguably the worst, one of the second worst alcohol in the game. Lowest value. She likes mosquitoes for their sound. She wants to eat great white shark and fucking nautilus, which are like jellyfish. Wow. She's a witch. Legendary weaponsmith. I'm sure she'll be a phenomenal dwarf. What a scuffed dwarf. I mean, she'll be fine, but like, it's just... What in the world, man? What in the world? You had to remove one of your best dwarves because he was 100% zero fun and couldn't get happy anymore? Oh, so he just like hated all merrymaking, hated poetry, hated talking with people, hated friends, didn't have any interest in love like one of those dwarves, and then it's just like, and they're sad all the time because they have no friends and no family. RNG! Thank you very much for the raid. If you like kind of my streaming vibe, you'll really like RNG's stream. He's like me, but louder and more hyperactive. Circles? Hell yeah. Dude, check this shit out. We lost a fort today, so we started a deep fort. So we went from layer 17 to layer -111, and it took me 2 years to make bedrooms. But we have lava forges already. Can you put a bed on a retractable bridge? No? What? Also, chat, click on that little follow heart if you haven't yet. Do that. But yeah, this is kind of the central design of the fort. This is our little lava reservoir. We have space up here for metal, and then over here we've got our kitchens. We also made one of these, which, you know, I need to start catching live small animals, which means, actually, why don't we just make... Hold on, how much lead do I have? I've been making lead toys. The kids love them. What's the benefit of lava forges? You don't need to use any fuel for them. They're just infinitely fueled. Lead animal trap. That's what we need. Let's make 25 of those. You love suffering? Sure. You have a 66-layer cavern. So, you didn't see the aquifer that I built recently, did you? RNG? Or the aquifer that I built through? I built a double pump stack through a 9Z level aquifer. Don't ever do that. Don't. That eyebrow twitch is real. What's an aquifer? It's water table layers, so it's where the water naturally sits. Cheers, the A3. Can't keep up with all of them, but you've learned so much. Yeah, I mean, I can't keep up at the pace I was going. I mean, like, that first week, I put out, like, 14 videos on the first day, and then after that, it was, like, 4 videos a day for a good week, and then I'm now back down to a reasonable pace, and I'm doing videos as I can. Reasonably get them out, but I had to slow the pace down. It was getting ridiculously exhausting, so I had to slow down, but... And you found a layer without an aquifer, and you genuinely think that the depth of the aquifer is a bug, or the layer without the aquifer is the bug? Which one's the bug here? Do I have an editor? Hi, I'm blind. I stream full time. Hi, I'm blind. I'm Blind's editor. Hi, I'm blind. I'm Blind's social media manager. Hi, I'm blind. I'm Blind's lead Discord moderator. Hi, I'm Blind. I'm Blind's event manager. I plan all of the trips for Blind. I left my house for the first time since the 6th. On the what day of the week was that? Fuck. On the 13th, and then I didn't leave my house again for another week. Can you talk to my manager? Hold on a second. Hi, I'm Blind's manager. Blind? What's your question? Oh, sorry, Karen. I'll see you later. First time chatter. Hi, is this community interested in cursed seeds and starts with bizarre biome interactions? I mean, somebody might be. I'm probably not. Thanks, Medsos. Cheers. But yeah, very hardworking team over here. It was kind of funny. I like, after my YouTube channel started doing well and the channel got a lot bigger in a really short period of time, I posted in my stream team's Discord, our private Discord, and I was just like, so guys, I might be going to TwitchCon Europe. Like, I might go to Paris. And then one of my teammates is like, oh, who's paying? I'm like, me? And they're like, oh, I thought maybe it was a sponsored thing. I'm like, no, I just might be able to afford to go to Paris now, if the stream doesn't shrink back down to the size it was. How can you prevent a dam and pump stack from completely falling apart when you try to pause because freeze is gonna... Oh, no. Well, don't let it freeze. And don't, like, let anybody tantrum and kick it. I'll say Malachite Kill. Welcome back. On a World Gen playbook for premium? I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool. What determines migrants? You got to save the first 2 sessions of 0 migrants with trend to trading. So 2 questions about migrants. 1, are you settled on an island with no connection to the mainland? 2, are you at the opposite end of the world from your home fort? Because if you're at the opposite end of the world from your home fort or on an island, you just won't get migrants, regardless of what you do. You'll get 2 waves and that's it. But otherwise, it's purely trade value. The more you trade to your home faction, the more migrants you'll get, the faster you get. I answer this question a lot, Steelers. Silver stat. If you want more than 20 dwarves, yeah. Bobtron. Existing image. We're going to make the image on these statues the orb, which of course is a finely designed image of a spiked ball and an armadillo. The armadillo is raising the spiked ball. The armadillo is burning. The armadillo is laughing. The image is the symbol of the humble tomes, a local dwarven government, which is us. You can seek demand tribute from other places, but that requires military and can cause wars. So just kind of be aware of the risks. Catch live animal. Do this a couple times. That's a lot of lava. We are in the lava seas, so we are very deep underground. The YouTube channel has been pestering me to make a tutorial on lava forging, so I'm going to be doing that. If not tribute with extra steps. True. Don't need these walls in here. We can just get rid of these. There is no... Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, we're using magma-powered... We're using magma-powered thing forges, which is kind of geothermal energy, but there's no like electricity or anything. Hey, Zmalf, by the way. You were troubleshooting your fort for no caravans for anyone not getting a caravan and thus no migrants. It could be because you can't trade with your unit / order list for friendly dwarves stuck somewhere. Yeah, it could also be friendly dwarves stuck somewhere. But those first 2 are my first 2 questions usually. And also, it's worth looking at civilizations and factions and hovering over your own faction. If it says that their exports are terror and vengeance, it means that they want to kill you and you're now officially at war with your own faction. And units getting stuck in trees? It's been like that for a very long time. Oh shit, we have a strange mood that started at some point that I certainly did not hear. Oh, you're a boyer. You probably want a boyer's shop. Workshop. Where the fuck the boyer at? There it is. There he goes. Raticide has claimed the boyer's shop. Oh, wants trees. Well, I guess we actually have to go to the surface then. There isn't many cacti up here. Very deserty. There's 2 humped camels up here. Holy shit, that's a big tree. Look at the size of this fucker. Oh my word. I usually have, I don't ever do delete and rebuild as needed. Not really. Unless I'm moving them. It must be sacred. Well, would it make you feel better if I said there was another one right there? But, okay, fine. It's a massive beauty. Cut it down. Chat, what do you think? Do we cut it down? I mean, it's going to be beds. I like the chainsaw in combination with that. That works well, Bob. You kind of like the tree? All right. Well, I'll be merciful to the tree for now. Instead, we'll just chop down extra other trees as well as this one down here. Also have prickleberries up here. Also, I need to make a sand collection zone. Gotta start doing glass. Wish there was a way to send caravans to other towns. What, like you sending out caravans? I also wish that sort of thing. But all that stuff will happen when the map rewrite hits finally. Yeah, the floor fungus doesn't matter. Also, you only need one sand wall to be able to make a sand zone. So it's not really as mandatory as it seems. Not that one. This game stole your life. I initially read that as this game stole your wife, and I was about to be like, damn, wife's got good taste, but... All right, so we need magma glass furnaces. It scared her away, though. Fair enough. Apologies for the ads. What, the game stole my wife? Yeah, it does kind of sound like something that you'd read in adventure mode. Raticide seems to be running off. It was inevitable, this is true. Also, by the way, the elves are here to trade right now. Do they have anything cool? I'm not seeing any big animals. Nope. Water buffalo. You look forward to, you can look at Dwarf Fortress now and be like, hey, this is great. And I know in 10 to 15 years time, even more cool shit will be up for it. Really looking forward to the high, low power and world gen stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm so happy that so many people have had the opportunity to learn Dwarf Fortress now. And like people are getting to try it and play around with it for the first time. That part's awesome. I just hope that the people who've dove into Dwarf Fortress now are going to be able to I just hope that the people who are diving into Dwarf Fortress now are going to be able to become accustomed to the pace at which Dwarf Fortress is developed, if that makes sense. A blowgun? Gishud Raticide, the Boyer has created Unol Solos, a jagged Singero rib blowgun, a cactus blowgun. Dwarves can't even use those. But that is awesome. I love it. It's terrible, but I love it. Thank you for your garbage. It's worth almost nothing, and this is a jagged Singaro rib blowgun. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of Singaro rib wood, and this object menaces with spikes of Singaro rib wood. On the item is an image of the Treatise of Dissection, the Boogeyman parchment scroll in rib wood. Hold on a second. Do I have a Boogeyman parchment scroll in my fort, or did you just, like, pull that one out of your ass? Hold on. Under codexes? Yeah. Unless they're still under tools. Nope. I do not, in fact. Is it under objects? Where did they put scrolls? I think I know what you mean by objects now. Yeah, there's nothing under written content. Well, oh well. Although I do need to actually make a library, which is something that I kind of halfway started doing and then kind of halfway stopped doing. You know, maybe I should put the library over here. I was going to do something else with this, but maybe I should just make the library a kind of an open hallway thing. Let's just make a library. Nice and easy. Shameful love? I mean, sometimes you have shameful love for crossbows. Don't you? Is that not a common thing? Thought everybody had that sometimes. Library. There you go. No, it's not public. All the dogs run into the library. All my dogs love the library. All right, let's just get this whole area smoothing slowly. And lead bookcase. 10. You really like the open design? You're stealing that? Rooms are overrated? It's not as good for pathing, keep that in mind, but I too really like the open room design, which is why I do it. My entire theory with my forts is I have to stare at them because streaming is my full-time job, right? If I don't like staring at them, I'm not going to build them that way, you know? So I make things that I like staring at. Okay, Weaponsmith Hall is going to be this. Citizens only. And let's increase the value of this Weaponsmith Hall with some statues. And some chairs and tables. I'm sorry, why is there a cow in my Weaponsmith Hall? Oh, it's a stray bull. It's tame. We're gonna just sort out this random animal issue. I'll keep some of the dogs, though. They're kind of cute. I'm also going to keep most of the geese and those top ones. The stray bull is straight bull. Wow. Gonna move these. Remember, chat, only one throne or chair per table. Otherwise the dwarves will fight. Someone just knocked on my door. Hold up. Gotta say, don't you just love living in apartments? How could I kill the poor puppies? Because I play enough of this game that it doesn't bother me anymore. Apartment issues. Somebody knocked on the door across the hallway from my door. 1 chair per table, like this. Or like this. If there's more than 1 chair per table, the dwarves will begin fighting over chairs, and it makes them really upset. How bad are tables? Dwarves get upset because there wasn't enough tables available, and it annoys them. The Moose Hall. Yes, well, when you say it like that, it sounds like the Mess Hall. So let's see what we can do. The Regal Conflagration. There is moose a word? Nope. Conflagration. You know, I like that name too much. We're sticking with it. Conflagration. Conflagration? 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 I don't even. Hey, Packers. This fortress is in fact going deep. Yep. Go deeper? Can't really go much deeper. I mean, like, well, okay, there's like another half dozen layers I could go down, but we just hit molten rock first. Yeah, we'd hit semi-molten rock like 4 layers down. It's because I made them make art out of specific images, which is just a little box with images on it, supposedly. Yes, we're 2 orbs deep. Yes, this is fact. All right, so I need more bedrooms because dwarves are falling asleep everywhere. We could just dig this way. We're also going to need to make a temple. Also need to go through and find more dwarves that want to be in the military. A lot of things we got to do. How do you read the numbers in the stocks menu, and what do the colors mean what? So I'm assuming you have a bookkeeper, right? If you don't have a bookkeeper, in order to get any numbers in your stocks menu, you need a bookkeeper. Aside from that, the colors, the red is stuff that's constructed, right? So I have no anvils, right? But there's 4 anvils listed here because all of these anvils are already in a metalsmith shop. That's why I have no anvils. I do actually have anvils. They're just not there. And then the gray stuff is the stuff that you have access to currently. Early game magma forging. Yep. Whereas, yes, white is currently available to be used or accessible, whereas red is in the fort, but being used for something already. Book. There it is. Place some bookcases in that library. And we'll get these random valuable items out of here. Oh no. Tons of stuff to throw away. Let's also brew a drink from plant. Let's make cheese. And we're starting to get a decent amount of leather going. Actually don't need that. Do need to make some ash though. Makes the mine of Moria look shallow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Got a seemingly invincible echidna skeleton fighting 70 dwarves in a human caravan entirely. Is there something that you can do? Oh no. So undead are really strong. Kicking Miss Assington. The reason they are so strong is because they cannot become exhausted, and they really don't take blunt force trauma damage. So they are really hard to like do basic damage to. Combine this with them also just being just really mean little individuals. So you really have to kind of, oh god. you may have to use some like weird tricky tricks to take them out. But I would stay away from it. That would be my advice. Aside from that, train up a military with some of the best weapons you can construct before you try and kill it. Zombie echidnas are bugged. Really? Okay, that's hilarious. So then what? Trap it somewhere? I would assume. So I've got this high expert diagnoser, an expert critical thinker who I'm just going to make into a scholar. I was curious about what this person goes and thinks about. Yeah, crush it with a drawbridge. Oh, are they really? Oh, that's hilarious, Oldswari. So the question for undead is this: are there necromancers around, or is it a resurrecting biome? If there's no necromancers and it's not a resurrecting biome, any weapon will work. They'll just cut them up eventually. But if it's a resurrecting biome or if there's necromancers around, you want pulverizing weapons. So you want maces and warhammers, preferably maces made out of metal or silver, so like heavy metals, or warhammers made out of heavy metals. I do play adventure mode, but it's not in this version, so that would be mighty difficult to play right now. So what you want is metal or like warhammers to pulverize them, because stuff that's mangled can't be resurrected, whereas if you are, say, chopping limbs off of a zombie, those limbs can be resurrected individually. So if you hack off arms, legs, a head, a hand, cut off a neck, if you start and they fly into pieces, all those pieces are going to come back to life. It's a really good way to inflate your dwarves' kill count if they're good, like, swordsmen or something, because they'll kill the same arm 35 times, but it's not very efficient. Wish we had stats on items we craft to make something better. We do, kind of. We have quality, QQ. So, there is they have different measurements of quality. So, like, if I look at my weapon stockpile right here, right? Like, these are all just normal silver warhammers. This is a exceptional quality silver warhammer because it's got these on the side. Whereas this is just a silver warhammer. Let's see, do I have any? This is a well-crafted silver warhammer. I don't have any Masterworks silver warhammers or anything, but like this is just a normal copper pick. This is just a copper battle axe. But dwarves are also pretty intelligent about their items and will just go get something that's better. And then there's named items, some masterwork quality items or legendary items, which are better. I swear that I made some Iron shields, did I not? The hell? Yeah, because I was out of weapons and not paying attention and just fucking around and had way too many dwarves in my military and people kept falling into lava. Repose. And I'd also just added like a dozen dwarves to my military. Another thief, eh? There they go. That's kind of hilarious and also terrifying, Zwari. And incorporate them into the fort? Not unless they're chill when they show up. Basically, if you're digging into a cavern lair, you are the colonizer, and that is their home, and they want you gone. And no, they won't be friends with you. Which is kind of sad, but they love you. What's up, Sim Curla? Just getting your first full-clad steel squad up and running for your first siege? Hell yeah, dude. This game is awesome. It's certainly something. Certainly something. Dig into caves, you're British. I maybe don't understand this reference. Oh, I understand. Never mind. Colonizers. Duh. It's been a long day. I've been live for just under 11 hours. You have an undead Hydra. Hydra cannot even wound. That's a thing. Hydras are hard as hell to kill. Like, even when they're not undead. Oh, shit. We're in early summer. Wait. What? Human caravan. Again. Turns out, lead animal traps, not that expensive. Lead toys, a little bit more expensive. Here's about how much my Warhammers are worth. 100 to 150 a piece? That's not too bad. Can you lose the game after being this far in? I'm not far in. What? Like at all. This is a very fresh fort still. I'm actually going to sell them wheelbarrows, which seem to be a decent early game trade. Good. Not great, but decent. Oh, actually, no, we're short on... Oh, animals graze on Bubble Bulb? Yep. They'll also graze on the fingers that grow in evil biomes. Sell them the red Tormelians. Someone has to. Not Slipnip. Someone has to. Evil biomes need to look more evil. The problem is if you only settle on half of a biome, for some reason you don't get the good or evil like visuals. So if you settle on a half evil, half like non-evil biome, you don't get the evil side. You just get the non-evil side, which is weird. Yeah. So you have to settle entirely on the evil biome. I ran into this with good biomes where we had good trees, but we didn't get the evil. We didn't have the good grasses. So I didn't have bubble bulbs or anything because like the last fort that I did, the really big one, that was a good biome almost entirely. But because one corner wasn't, what's an evil biome? Biome that has specific parameters that makes it evil. So eyeballs grow on the ground and fingers grow instead of grass, and it rains blood and zombies walk around randomly. Whereas a good biome is full of fairies and unicorns, which also just fucking murder you. Oh no. The worst time for a crash. I've been pretty lucky. I mean, I've definitely had crashes, but they've not been at bad points. You like vomits now? Oh no, cold vomit. Ugh. After 100 hours, it's pretty good. I'd say that's probably better than your average Ubisoft game. I mean, I've had like 4 crashes, I think, and I've got 167.1 hours according to Steam currently. I gotta say, I'm so happy that this game has maintained its overwhelmingly positive review score, though. To be honest, I was a little worried initially. They're pretty close, though, so if you haven't yet and you do own this game on Steam, go leave it a positive review. Because, like, it's 96. If it goes down to 95, they do lose it. Stone Gutter has been possessed, and they've claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Cool. They'll make us some neat stuff. Oh, that's all my beds. All right, let's trade with you. He's muttering. Cool, that's good. See what we can buy from these humans. Maybe they have book. Do you have book? Actually, do you have bars? I'll buy a rose gold bar. Do you have book? They do have book. Well, that's good. I'll buy book and other book. And 3 pieces of cheese. Some yarn. And I'll buy some berries. Buy some more. Buy the meats. Buy the iron anvils. Remove 3 iron anvils. Sweet. I'll do. Constructed fortifications do not have floors on top. You'll need to build floors on top of constructed fortifications. Kind of hoping that they were going to do some... I do need to make a temple, actually, now that I think about it. I haven't made a temple yet. If you closed it by mistake, unfortunately, no. You can glean quite a bit by looking at the dwarves' head, or at the dwarves' thoughts, but once it's been closed, it's gone. I really wish that there was a better recording of that stuff once it's there. I'm gonna collect sand until we run out of sand, and then we're just gonna make some glass stuff. Sorry. I like it, Kel. You're gonna have to build them floors. Found a big native gold vein. Should you dig into it and make a noble room, or would the gold bars be worth more? I don't actually know. To be honest with you, I've never done the science there. Shortast, the stonecutter, has created a Dog Deg Nokor Shazal Lahast, a granite figurine of Carol Menshot. Shoot your shot. Offers it to the humble towns. How humble of us to accept this gracious offering. A granite figurine of Cyril Menshot, the crafts dwarf. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is a masterfully designed image of Cheryl Mencott, the dwarf and dwarves in granite. Shortast and Cyril is surrounded by Shortast. Cyril is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Cyril Menshot to the position of diplomat of the Crypt of Twisting in Year 1. On the item is an image of an oval granite cabochons decorated with dog bone and encircled with round granite cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of granite and menaces with spikes of mule leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in giant cave spider silk. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of slick gravel by the insightful clasp of the Crypt of Twisting in the year 74. All right, chat room. So, I've been streaming for 11 hours, and I would like to do some editing for the YouTubes tonight. I want to get you guys a Forges video. So what I think we're going to do is I think we're going to call it. Hello, new here, 40 hours played. Well, welcome, but we are just ending because I have been on for 11 hours, but we're going to raid a Dwarf Fortress stream, so don't run off. What I have to say is thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out today. I was going to raid somebody else just because I haven't had the opportunity to raid him yet, and I raided Sal like 2 days ago. So, or on Sunday? Yeah, I'm trying to divvy up the love here, and Sal's doing just fine. But Tech, it's on. Go ahead, Tech it. So what I have to say, guys, is thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out today. It means a lot. It's been an extremely fun ride this past month, and hopefully we can just keep it rolling. Means like truly. Means a lot. You know, I've been playing this game on and off for a decade and streaming it consistently for 4.5 years, so I ain't going anywhere. And hope you guys are gonna be the same. So, before I run off, what we got to do is we got to give you a proper send off. And the only way to give you a proper send off in this part of the woods is wait for the game to finish saving so I can close it. Once the game's done saving, close the game.